All right, I'm starting the recording now.
Don't do it. Don't do it now.
It's too late. I've already done it. I'm not going back. Not going back for you or anybody. And that means the recording and like the joint.
And everything.
I'm not going back to the joint for you guys either.
You never went to the joint for us.
Well, not for you guys, no.
Yeah, that was an entirely different reason.
Yeah, it was my crime of passion.
That was on me.
That was on me.
That was
All because of Don's gesturing. I couldn't understand. He was just gesturing run away, but it didn't look like run away. It was something else. It was like this. Nobody knew.
Well, we all knew.
You could have sworn it was the gesture for a legal arms deal, and you took the fall.
It was either that or flaming weapon, and I don't know what. I'm standing there, two bags of money in my hand outside of Bob's Burglary Barn.
That was awesome.
Bob's Burglary Barn was awesome.
Flaming
Your
weapon.
logo was great.
Yeah.
I still have that. I still love that logo. I'm looking for opportunities to work that into like big grapefruit stuff.
That could be the tunnel home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go to GoDaddy and see if bobsburglarybarn.com is free.
Hey, it worked for Tiny Bat.
Bob probably already has tunnelhomes.com.
I'm going to look that up too. Hold on a second. All right. bobsburglarybarn.com. Hold on a second. All right. Let me just make sure I've spelled that right. I don't want to fuck it up, you know.
That's embarrassing.
It's available. Now I'm in a quandary. Do I want to get bobsburglarybarn.com and just do a 3-1 redirect so it redirects to Tiny Batman, or
and see what kind of watch lists you pop up on?
yeah, exactly.
So as you're gaming, if we see you reach in your pocket and grab your wallet out, and
You're gonna know what I'm doing.
Know what you're doing. Know what you're doing.
So bobsburglarybarn.com is available. All right. What was the other one? Tunnel Homes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Tunnelhomes.com.
Might be.
By who?
I don't know. Someone that's
Tunnel home
that's too
builder.
that's too common.
Oh no, I didn't want to go to cart. I didn't buy anything. Stop it, GoDaddy. All right, tunnelhomes.com. Should I do Tunnel Homes or Tunnel Home?
Holmes.
Homes with an S? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look here.
How about
Searching.
HOL and
Oh, so somebody owns tunnelhomes.com.
Really?
it's Bob DeRoos.
Oh no, they don't own it, but you know what? It's a premium domain. You know how much they want for it?
No.
$1,795 plus $18 a year.
You seem surprised.
You know why?
Wow. Yeah, because they don't have any magic items to trade for.
Yeah.
One of us searched for it at one point, so somebody nabbed it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's nabbed. I think it's available. I think it's just
That's
premium.
Well, premium. That means someone already owns it, and they're
Oh, is that what that means? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I mean somebody owns it, but it's up for sale.
Oh, yeah, it's owned by a company called hugedomains.com. Nice.
There you go. They do searches for people who have searched recently for domains, and then if you don't buy it right away, they nab it and
they grab it up.
They are willing to sell it to us for 12 easy payments of $149.58.
Yeah. Go ahead and grab Bob's Burglary Barn.
See what happens when you do a drunk domain search?
You want me to get that?
Yes, because if we
Well,
don't, they're going to grab it.
Well, if you grab it now, you can grab it. If not, huge networks where that place is will own
I can't believe I'm letting you guys put me in on this. All right, here we go. Bob Lurie's Burglary Barn. You know what? It'll be fun setting up email addresses for this. Hi, I'm Les at Bob's Burglary Barn. Just email Les at bobsburglarybarn.com.
I'm gonna put that on the
It'll be
resume.
fine. All right, I'm getting it. Hold on a second.
Tell me my email for my resume.
Yeah. Mike at Bob's Burglary Barn.
Put on my resume. Oh my God, this is great.
I have gotten resumes from people before, and with email addresses like Kicker Dude 69 and stuff. Like,
It's time to update that email address.
yeah.
Or
And
not?
that was fine in college.
Get your life
Oh,
back.
Doug said he will probably be a bit late. So
If
Is
I-
Doug actually playing or just joining in?
I
So I
don't
can't
know.
imagine what character he's playing if he's playing.
Well, yeah, that sort of narrows it down, doesn't it? All right, I'm getting bobsburglarybarn.com. I just want to check it one more time. Bob's Burglary Barn. Burglary, B-R-A-N. Okay. I don't want to buy something because I have bought misspelled URLs in the past.
Yeah.
You only do that once. You have to learn your lesson. All right.
You got an LRU? RUL?
Wait, what? No.
You said it was a misspelled URL.
All right. We are now the proud owners of bobsburglarybarn.com. Can't believe I let you guys talk me into this.
And by that you mean we sat here while you did it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
There's $13 I'll never see again. All right, I'll talk to Eric this week, and we'll set up the website, and then just for now we'll have it redirect to Tiny Batman.
And I'm pretty sure by 10 o'clock we'll be able to talk you into getting tunnelhomes.com too.
Free easy payments.
All I need to do is liquidate some stock, and we'll get it. Yeah,
Right now, Bob's sitting at home all excited that Tunnel Homes got a hit.
I got a buyer. Yeah, Bob owns hugedomains.com.
$17,000.
Tunnel home owns it.
What the hell is this? Who's this own that?
They're not real, but they're still got a presence there.
Right. All right, Steve, go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Give me a
Let's
second.
do this.
Let's do it.
It's time to murder.
Okay, let me get my notes organized here.
You don't need to get organized. We'll tell you what it is.
Exactly.
Don with the modules, so you
Right.
can tell.
Sounds organized. That's all that counts.
We're checking for traps at the west door.
In room
I
23.
rolled a 32. It's a DC 30.
We have not got a chance to rest, have we?
No.
I have.
That's all about you.
Yeah, this is you guys are still in the room where you defeated the Gug Shaman and his two retainers, or whatever you'd like to call them.
His teeth didn't look that bad either.
Dougie.
Sorry.
Hey guys,
There he
Hey, Doug.
is.
what's going on?
I think if you're here, you need to
Hey,
bring
Steve.
Tasno back.
You what?
I think if you're going to be here, you need to bring Tasno back.
Oh, you think, huh?
She's probably bored. People just hitting on her. She's just singing the same bar over and over.
She's the house.
Small town, so it's not like she's got any good suitors or anyone worth hitting on her. So
She's like Lola. at the
She and
Coke-
Ashram are going to start a family.
gotcha.
Of what?
I don't know.
Thank you, Les, for being ready.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're gonna get some brightly colored tour bus for them and the kids, and
So, Doug, what character are you going to run?
I was just going to hang out with you guys. Is that all right?
Yep.
No.
You can do that.
I mean, I haven't talked with Steve and about
We don't
doing
do
an NPC or anything else like that. And I'm sorry that everything that I'm doing is associated really with Big Grapefruit or my own campaign, and that's all 5th edition. So
Okay.
So it's all about you.
no, it's all about trying to keep my players happy.
There you go.
I hear you, brother.
Nice sweatshirt, Doug.
as a GM, I don't recommend that, Doug.
No, I don't recommend it.
Never
Caw-caw!
Oh. All right, Steve.
Never works. All right.
Yeah, so you like I said, you as we left, you guys had wiped out a trio of Gugs, and this place has fallen silent since then.
We disbelieve.
Oh, I believe it.
What's your perception? What's yours?
What's your perception?
What's your perception, Lev?
What are you wearing?
I don't know what my perception is. Hold on a second. Do I need to roll it?
Not yet, but
It's
you can check out the door.
20 plus 20.
This is one higher than mine.
Okay, let's go check out this door.
Oh.
All right.
I'm checking it out.
So the door is over. So okay, so I'm gonna go over here by the door. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the door for any magical glyphs or anything like that, to see if I open this door, if it's going to explode. And then second, I want to do a perception check to see if I can hear anything beyond. So would that be 2 perception?
I'm sorry, you said you're flinging the doors wide open?
Yes, running directly into whatever traps are on the other side. No, I'm gonna examine the door first to see if there has any like magical traps or glyphs or anything like that. Anything that looks odd or magically infused.
I'm just looking for regular traps.
Probably your first thing would be to cast detect magic, and you get no feel of magic on this door.
None. Okay, so I'm gonna press an ear against it and see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Okay. Looking at the door, you see ornate dwarven carvings on these stone doors.
Okay.
Kind of those intertwining Celtic patterns and angular lines. You don't see anything that you identify as any kind of runes or anything. Pressing an ear against the door, you scream loudly as acid burns your face off.
What? So I speak Dwarven and assume I read it as well.
Yeah, you see ornate carvings but no writing. Pressing your ear against the door, you hear absolutely nothing beyond that door.
Okay. All right. I stand back and I say, seems safe. In you go, boys.
Mike, check the door out also for traps. Yeah. You rolled a 37.
You do not detect any traps?
Open the door, Mike.
Okay, I open the door slowly.
So let me get on the layer here.
Oh, yeah.
Peer pressure, man.
Oh, 36.
The door swings open, and you see pure dark. Your light illuminates the area outside, but you can tell it was pure darkness outside. Prior to the door opening.
I float my light inside there.
I still have my dark vision on, so I should be okay.
I still have Ink's dark vision on too.
I will have dark vision once I rage. Because I'm sure
I've
there's
got a light source right now.
something in this room.
I'll step in.
As you exit the door, you can see that you have just exited a building. Give me 1 second to go to a different layer here.
Really?
Yeah. This is the layer you all die.
Moria. We just left Moria.
Turning back, you can see, the
Corpses of hundreds of or something.
actually those are it's mostly just rubble and statues and things laying on the steps. You have just exited a building. Around you, you can see a few more ruined buildings across an open area, which you assume was a broad avenue at one time. You can see, glints off of what may have been facing buildings. And it is deathly silent out here. As you exit this building and stand on these rubble littered steps, kind of gauging your surroundings, a figure steps out from behind like a the stump of a column. It's a female dwarf wearing plate mail.
Doesn't have a beard.
She shaved this morning.
Oh, okay.
Just for you, Don.
Dibs.
I'll do her for that.
Hey, that's my song. That's Astrom's song.
You were just watching.
You don't get songs if you just watch.
Yeah.
Yes,
d-
why?
Dwarves don't nair their face for just anyone, Don. She steps out from behind the stump of a column. She has a shield in front of her with like a crescent cutout in it in one side, where like she has a spear extended, pointed at you guys, and she steps out. Her eyes are just like darting from face to face with you guys, but she is definitely not afraid. She steps out, like her spear just keeps shifting from each of you, and in a very authoritative voice says, "Hold, strangers."
Hold what?
Wait,
I grabbed this stranger.
Yeah, hold your strangers.
what is your business in Sheggurak?
Well, that's kind of a good question, isn't it?
We're all like, who are we looking for?
We're looking for someone.
Are we?
He looks kind of.
Scarlet Triad.
And I said that with a 29 diplomacy, so I said that very eloquently. So,
She looks rather puzzled. If Sheggurak is not the place to find someone. She looks even more puzzled and says, I have been camping here for at least a week, keeping an eye on the creatures that had moved into this structure. You could not have gotten past me. Were you?
say that again?
We came from the other direction.
And
So you came from the back door. Matt.
she
Don't
There-
go there.
this building is built up against the wall of a cave. There is no back door.
There's a hole in the back.
There is a.
The back door has been breached.
I said she is very puzzled as to how you guys could be in this building.
We came from back behind it.
She shakes her head.
Far distance, and where you're looking for Veshumyrix.
Yes, what he said. But I said it better.
Maybe the dragon in charge?
No,
That's-
Deadmouth is a dragon, isn't he?
I'm sorry?
Okay, I'm not asking her this, but Deadmouth is the dragon, isn't he?
No.
Deadmouth was the ghoul that we butchered inside that trap that he was in. Veshumrix, if I'm
Oh,
pronouncing that right,
Veshumyrix is the dragon.
is the dragon that runs the city.
The undead's part of the city.
Right.
You tell her that you are looking for Veshumyrix?
Yes.
No.
She looks puzzled. I do not know this person you speak of.
It's not a person.
It's not a person, it's a dragon.
Undead dragon at that.
You know of the older city that is now filled with undead outside of your area?
She shakes her head. I know of no dragons in Sheggurak. My order patrols this area or patrols this city or these ruins. And she looks a little bitter about this. We have been instructed not to kill undead unnecessarily, but we do seek to.
Ancestors.
Although we are allowed to quell those that defy the peace we have with King Harold.
King Harold is no more.
He got deposed. The right one?
Yes.
Yep.
Our information says that Harold was defeated by the undead dragon, the Sheggurak.
She kind of lowers her spear a bit and says, a year ago, the watchers on the wall looking out over Sheggurak did report sightings of gouts of flame out in the city. I wonder if this is your dragon.
It's not our dragon.
Deposing King Harold. We know none of this in Kovlar. This news is most disturbing. Have you come here in search of him? Are you? And her spear comes back up. Are you here to aid him?
No.
Unless he joins our cause.
He is an ally with an enemy of ours, so that makes him an enemy of ours. He has allied himself with the Scarlet Triad.
The Scarlet Triad does not seem to register any. It doesn't spark any recognition from her.
Right.
How long have you been here, ma'am? And what is your name?
She kind of bows and says, "Forgive my manners. My name is Parjo Longbraid. I have lived in Kovlar my entire life, which has probably already far exceeded any of yours."
What was the name of the city that she said she lived in?
Kovlar.
Kovalar.
Kovalar. That's not where we are now, right? We're in Sheggurak.
Kovalar is a suburb of the big city. It's walled off and has living people in it.
Got it. Okay.
Sheggurak was founded.
Sheggurak. That's it.
Sheggurak was founded thousands of years ago, and it was basically laid siege by orcs, and the inhabitants starved over 12 years. And unfortunately, the citizens of Sheggurak basically returned as undead after being starved
Right.
for so long, or in some cases resorting to cannibalism.
Damn it! Sorry.
That's what I said. That's what I said when I resorted to cannibalism.
Yeah.
I hate it when these modules give cannibalism a bad name. About, I think it was about 400 years ago, a dwarf named whose name eludes me right now, basically found a new entrance into Sheggurak. Basically, earthquakes had opened up tunnels and rifts from the Five King Mountains into Sheggurak, and a dwarf army entered, only to find out that the place was filled with undead. They managed to reclaim a small portion of it and walled it off, and they've been living kind of a state of truce with the undead. The undead are dwarves and respect them, respect their kind, and kind of serve as a buffer from all the other entrances in the, throughout all the other entrances into to this cave are from the underdark. So basically, they serve as kind of a barrier from all the other creatures that could possibly.
Right. Now, the
Come in.
route we came through did not lead us through Sheggurak, correct?
No, we came through a sideway ways.
So and that's why she's puzzled as to how you got here.
Through a portal.
Right. Well, I know that, but then through another thing.
You guys came through a portal into a cave that led through tunnels, and then one of those tunnels led to or ended in a worked stone wall with a crack in it, and that was actually the back wall of the building you just left.
That's how we got in here.
Yeah.
If I show her one of the creatures we just killed, does she know what they are, or are these native around here?
She knew what was in this building already. She's been watching it. The creatures that you fought are known as gugs. They are not undead. They are vicious monstrosities from lower in the earth. But they're almost like vermin.
How did they get into that building?
Through Sheggurak.
Okay, so they went through Sheggurak.
Vermin such as they also wander Sheggurak.
Are we currently in Sheggurak or not, or Kovalon?
And she gestures to the darkness all around her and goes, "This, of course, is Sheggurak.
Okay.
This is the city of the dead."
Steve, not to her, but I am reminding the fellow players that the person we're actually looking for here is Isra Emberby.
Mm-hmm.
That's the person who wrote the letter to Laslan saying, listen, bitch, send the Eye of the Wise to me. Now, Les, you have the Eye of the Wise.
Yes.
It's the portal key that we came through.
Yep.
I don't know where this woman, is it Hargo?
This is damn, I gotta look her name up again. Breachill Longbraid.
Hargo, okay.
So we're in a position here where we have a potential information source and a guide that can get us into a safe area. Probably we need to get some rest. We've been fighting our way through that area. The preamble spot. I know I've gone like at least 2 sessions and maybe 3 without resting and getting spells back, which means I'm starting to run out. Maybe this Parja can help us, and we might be able to get some information about Isla Emberbeam, her location, without necessarily telling everybody that we're accidental allies with them.
Right.
Let's see if we can't.
Well, for right now, let's just tell Pargil that we're tired after a long journey, and we'll answer more of her questions if we can rest someplace, and ask her if she knows where we can rest.
I'm down with that.
When you guys show her the gugs that you've killed, she is very impressed.
We're impressive people.
She goes, I have been watching this coven of gugs for quite some time to see if they were going to cause trouble with travelers from Kovalar.
Not anymore.
Nope, they won't.
Yeah, no, they're not going to.
You talked it down.
Yeah.
Do you guys tell her about your like the battle with the purple worm and stuff?
That we can tell her. Yep.
Yeah, she
The ropers and the purple worm.
she is. Her eyes get very wide. It's like you all must be formidable warriors indeed to have slain such foes.
Nope.
That's true.
No, we just not fast.
Yeah, we just, right place at the right time.
And it, strange events are taking place in Kovlar.
Hey, we're right here.
If you would please talk to the Council of Regents there, perhaps you may be of aid to us.
Sure. Maybe we can be of aid to each other. Right. Sorry, Dave.
Please,
I'll save your beard if you shave mine.
please let me guide you to my city.
Where do you want, baby?
Who all has light sources right now?
I have light spell going. Les has dark vision.
I have dark vision, but I can cast light, I think. Yes, I can.
Actually, looking at Damien's light spell, I will ask you if you to recast your spell at a lesser brilliance. Sheggurak is dead, not blind. I'm afraid you will draw attention of those that we would wish to avoid.
I'm sorry, it's automatically heightened.
Automatic.
She reminds you that you can undercast it.
I don't want to.
I don't want to do it.
But what if I want it more?
Okay, I cast it at a 30-foot radius rather than 60.
Okay.
Now I'm using Mage Hand to move it around rather than holding on to it. So
You're showing off right and left, aren't you?
what?
You're showing off right and left, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
And as you guys are talking to her, Ty at least would probably and possibly Ink would notice a holy symbol around her neck. Let me.
I would say here, let me show you how it's done, but Ty, the non-religious one, always beats me on religion checks.
Would occultism do the same thing as religion? Here's a religion check just in case. 31 religion.
Hang on, I might be able to beat that one.
Yeah, but I don't want you to.
As long as I double whatever I roll.
Ah,
Dang it. I don't know my own religion right
are
now.
you?
On behalf of the prophecies of Druma, I say, suck it.
It's
Ink has to remind me.
it almost looks like a kind of a dwarven hammer with a loop on the top, like an ankh. With
Okay.
an ankh made from a dwarven hammer.
Do I recognize it at all as a symbol of any particular god or goddess?
Ink with a 31 Ink would recognize this as Magrim, a symbol of Magrim. Magrim the Taskmaster. Almost kind of like the and possibly it is the dwarven manifestation of Pharasma.
Oh, okay.
It is a dwarven god of life and the cycle of life and death.
Okay.
And as such, you realize she probably really hates undead. That is an abomination to her.
Got it. Okay. I'll whisper to these guys that that's the case. I don't want her knowing that I've discovered her secrets.
As soon as you whisper,
Oh, it's. I mean, this is a holy symbol hanging openly on her chest.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily want to say. By the way, guys, her holy symbol is a symbol of Magrim, which is Pharasma, which means she probably hates undead.
That's
Right? Yeah, that kind of thing.
After you whisper to me, I repeat it out loud.
I say,
What?
me too.
You say,
When you say that, Ty drops the human arm that he's been gnawing on.
What?
I'll finish this later.
Leftovers.
Okay, we follow her.
So she leads you straight away from these doors for probably about 20 minutes, and
Okay.
then in the ruins of a broad plaza, she turns to the left and begins heading down a broad avenue.
Broads.
They're referred to as women.
This is a PC campaign. I know.
Thank you very little.
In the blood.
If Libby were here, she would be right up your asses about this.
There's the backdoor reference again.
That's Les.
See if
Les can't resist the backdoor reference.
Nope.
It's just so easy.
Depends on the person.
Yeah.
Sometimes not as much as you would think.
is this popping up on you guys' screens?
That's what she said.
Oh.
Wait a minute, let me.
I am not getting anything yet.
From the GM's.
Also, what she said.
Start anytime.
I'll be here all week.
Start without me.
Can you give me 1 second?
What do you mean you're done?
That was fast.
Takes 3 minutes to boil an egg.
There's still time to catch cheers. That was the one that hurt me the most, probably. It
That was weird.
Yes, Tom.
was a long time ago, but still stings. Still smarts a little bit. This is probably why we don't have more women playing with us.
I'm sure there's plenty of reasons for that. Okay, I try this again.
All right, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try this one. So you guys begin walking through the ruins of this city.
No way we're walking through that. That looks like a trap.
So the light from Damien's spell makes a circle of a 30-foot circle of light, which almost does nothing but enhance the darkness beyond it.
Way to go.
I'll cast light on my staff and try and add to it a little bit if possible.
But if you do, Mogram will, or Pargil will kind of give you a harsh look. She's
because of we don't want to alert the undead. All right, I'll wipe it out then. Never mind.
For the most part, it is deadly silence here. Every once in a while, off in the distance, in some other block of buildings, you'll hear a high-pitched screech or like a low groaning noise,
Or that.
Sploosh.
Sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
at one point, and whenever there's a sound, Pargil will hold up her hand and just stop you guys until it stops, until the sound ends. At one point, far off to your left, you hear a weird piping noise.
Ooh. Do I? Go ahead.
And then about 15 seconds later, you hear a matching sound to your right.
Oh man, we may have got caught, gents.
Pargel, like looks back and forth, and she kind of gestures to you guys to hurry a bit.
Okay,
She whispers to you guys, "We do not want to meet those."
I draw my 2 mithril kukri.
And then I steal them.
Wait, I thought I had them in my hand.
After about
On in a hurried pace.
after what feels like several hours of walking, ahead of you, you start to see a glow, kind of silhouetting the buildings ahead of you.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of an orangey yellow glow. It's very soft. At first, you guys don't even notice it, especially with your light spell going. But as you get closer, you can definitely see a warm light ahead of you. Eventually, this avenue leads to kind of an end of the buildings. There's a broad area of rubble stretching ahead of you, and then towering walls at least 50, 60 feet tall block off a section of the city. And beyond that, you can see that is where the glow is coming from. As you would imagine that this area of rubble was probably, buildings that the people of Kovlar themselves destroyed just to keep a clear area from their walls. As you approach, you can see shapes moving on the tops of the walls. They are very, very sturdy looking dwarven walls. At regular intervals,
Bless you.
Thank you.
there's battlements at regular intervals, kind of carved in the shapes of angular dwarven faces. And it looks like there's seams in the lower jaw and then stains below, as if necessary, the mouth could drop open and maybe, boiling oil or some other substance pour out. Ink, you probably also recognize quite a few arcane runes carved in the wall.
Do I recognize anything specific?
You just get a general feel of runes of a lot of abjuration.
Okay. Protection stuff. Basically, This is dwarven protection runes, keeping things out.
And a lot of necromancy runes.
Really?
Well, heal is a necromancy spell.
Yeah. Anything
It's-
like.
Yeah. So there could be runes releasing positive energy.
Okay. So undead blasters.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tip off the party to that.
And as you approach,
Those runes are protection runes and proof against undead. They have set up a great deal of protections here.
and they call it a mine.
And they call it a mine. What with all the lead and pickaxes?
Last session.
Oops, wait a minute. So as you guys approach these walls, Pargel signals up to the battlements and the enormous stone gates creak open to allow you entrance into the city. Beyond the walls, let me go to my module real quick.
Just ask Don, he knows.
Yeah, could you pull up the module now? As you guys pass through the this gate, you enter into a rebuilt dwarven city. The granted, you're still in darkness. There is still magical light on many of the towers, and there's big square carved pillars going up into the darkness, probably supporting the cave roof.
And the doors behind us, the gate's closed now, right?
Yeah.
I recast light at 60 feet now.
Okay.
Same on my staff. I'll fire that up as well.
But
as you enter the city, Pargil kind of spreads her arms out and tells you, welcome to the city of Kovlar." And on the streets, you see many dwarves going about their business. She tells you this is the area of the city known as the Barricade. Primarily here, you're seeing soldiers and town guards. These are the dwarves that man the battlements. As you progress into the Earthfire district, you're still seeing mostly dwarves, but every once in a while you see a human or an elf, even a few halflings moving about. Given the totally dead area you've just been through, despite the dim, the lighting here is probably like late evening on the surface, but to you it's almost blinding. This place seems full of life after the ruins that you've just been through. There's people talking. You can hear haggling in the marketplace. In the distance, you even hear music. Pargil looks at all of you and says, I'm sure you all would like to rest.
Yeah, definitely.
With your permission, though, I would like to arrange a meeting with the Council of Regents for the morning.
Sure. Right after breakfast.
Sure, if you're into that kind of thing.
We would welcome a meeting with the regents. Please set it up.
So she.
So speaking of breakfast, do you like pancakes with yours or just?
Should I wake you? Should I let you sleep in the morning or just nudge you when I leave?
Yep.
I think I have a handout for you guys.
So wait a second. Ty's like 16 years old, right?
No.
Or Damien is?
No,
Damon's 18.
Damon's 18 now.
18? Oh man. I imagine you got mega game.
Yeah, it's a 4-foot-tall broad woman that.
And here's Damien using his, working his eyebrow game. Like,
oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just shared a map of Kovlar with you guys if you'd like it.
ooh, cool.
I do have a 14 charisma.
A 14. Jesus.
I know.
That's actually well above average.
Now, which direction did we come from?
We came from the north. We came through the barricade.
But which one?
How many are there?
Many as we need.
No, there's not.
There's actually two.
There's two pathways to the barricade.
You came through the one towards the one towards the center, the one to the right.
Okay.
She leads you guys back to the traveler's quarter.
All right.
I don't know why it's called that. They don't get a lot of travelers here.
Yeah, no shit.
Actually,
Must be tradition.
So there could be a vacancy then.
It's like calling a big guy tiny.
actually, if you make a joke like that,
Yep.
she will tell you that over the past couple of years, Kovlar has seen numerous travelers.
All three of them.
Unrest in the surface has led to an increased interest in dwarven steel.
How do they get down here?
The way that basically the way that the dwarven reclaimers came 4 centuries ago, earthquakes and digging basically opened up another entrance in the back on the south of the map.
Okay.
Back door.
Oh, okay.
I knew that was going.
That basically from there's a surface entrance leading up to the Five Kings Mountains. So basically, travelers can go there and then hire guides to take them through the tunnels down to Kovlar. When Sheggurak was starved out thousands of years ago,
Yep.
It was kind of determined we should probably have a way to the surface.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Hey, let's have a back door.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So she gets us some quarters.
Yes.
Is there an inn or anything like that? I mean, is that what you were talking about, or are we staying
Yeah.
at some sort of like warehouse?
Now she finds you an inn. She one of the nicer establishments in the travelers' quarters is the Rusty Anvil.
That's kind of the
Okay.
which is the what I'm looking for.
I dropped a rusty anvil on myself once.
The innkeeper,
Anathema.
the innkeeper kind of rolls his eyes when you guys come in.
Yeah, because he sees a lot of guys like us.
Yeah, it's like more topsiders come, wanting rooms, but for all of his gruffness, he gives you a very nice suite of rooms, where you guys can rest for the night and make your preparations and get a good breakfast in the morning.
Good.
It's the most important meal of the day.
That's
Mhm.
true. That is true.
Especially for us adventuring types.
He seemed like he had, he was like very blasé about the fact that a bunch of non-dwarves had like shown up on his doorstep.
Actually, I said this is the traveler's quarter, so this caters to people from the surface.
Right, but I just find it difficult to believe that there's just a ton of people kind of trucking around down here, especially after the trouble that we had to go through to get in here.
Yeah, we didn't take the traveler's way though.
Right.
We took the
Yeah, like I said, most people come from the south.
So there's an elevator, but we took the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That
Well,
makes more sense.
Back there.
Well, you've also traveled quite a few thousand miles from Breachill.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Roll the back doors we could
Through
find.
the portal.
Yeah.
Which they didn't know existed. So, and they still don't know, frankly.
because we didn't tell them.
No, we didn't tell them, did we? I hope not.
Supposed to.
Okay,
Did we open with that?
Joker,
Hey, we're here from the portal.
Why doing?
I hand you 2 elixirs of life and a silver sheen.
Okay. I have those.
I hand Ty an elixir of life.
Okay, thank you.
That's her hand plague and a silver sheen. And I hand Inkacad an elixir of life.
Thanks, buddy. Where did you get all these elixirs of life?
We stole them.
Got it.
From you.
From you.
Got them from you, Ink. I got them from you.
Every morning during my daily preparations, I can make several of these little things that last for 24 hours.
Well, if that's the case, as you give me that, I in turn reach into a belt pouch and I hand you a small sort of circle made out of woven reeds and herbs, and I hand that to you and I say, this will protect you against spells. Not entirely, but it'll give you a +1 on your saving throw, which you could use.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. One time only. It'll burn out, but it'll give you +1.
Do I have to affix it to armor or something?
No, nothing like that. Just carry it on your person. It's called root magic, and during my daily preparations, I basically create a small token to give to one ally. It actually gives you +2, by the way, on my occultancy check. So +2 against spell or haunt on a circumstance bonus to your roll.
And you've been upgraded to ally.
Yeah.
As opposed to tolerated.
You're still tolerated yet.
Don't tell the rest of everybody about it, because when I hit him with a fireball, I want you to live.
Wow.
No, it's I want you to die last.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I want to savor it.
I want you to see your friends burn.
Yeah.
It's like a good barbecue.
But that's called a root totem. It's basically like a little wheel made out of herbs and grasses and whatnot, crafted together.
Grass wheel.
+2 on a save versus spell.
Ignore the dog poop that's in it.
That is not dog poop.
It's for health reasons.
That is ink poop.
One time you said, okay.
Let's okay. All those elixirs of life are actually just tiny vials of Damien pee.
I think they help.
Yes, they are.
That's what,
As long as I think it works.
you notice to use air quotes during daily preparations.
Yeah.
Yeah, this daily preparations is having a big cup of coffee.
Yeah. Feels good coming out, boys.
It's a bit nutty, isn't it?
It is a bit nutty.
So the next morning, Pargil comes back to.
What do you mean she never left? She was staying with Damien.
Right.
Oh, that's true. We need careless whispers, Les.
He was whispering sweet nothings into his
I think you like that when that music a little bit too much, Les.
It's what I listen to all the time when I'm not.
It's the only thing he listens to.
Because once you go dwarf, you find nothing rhymes with dwarf.
And you just stop. So.
Between Careless Whisper and Africa by Toto, that's pretty much the entirety of my Spotify feed.
By the way, when I give you these vials, I asked for yesterday's back so I can just restock them tomorrow.
It's not like you can pee in a bag.
Oh, don't knock it till you try it.
Because I didn't think that before, but now that you're saying that, I'm like, ah, that smells like ammonia. No, that's the cleaner.
It tastes a bit salty.
Yeah. But it's good. It's got a wang to it, but it's good.
Yeah, wang. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I like the wang. Wang chung. Everybody wang chung tonight.
So we
No.
You're like, go through the back door.
so when Pargil shows up,
When her and I come downstairs to my room.
you very graciously don't comment that she's wearing the same armor that she had on yesterday.
Bros.
She doesn't mention mine, I won't mention her. I'm wearing plate mail today.
It hits you like a half shirt.
Yeah.
And hers. She's dragging the ground.
She put on her special studded on.
I guess Parja will join you for breakfast since she's already there. Um, she tells you, I thank you again for meeting with the council. There are troubling things happening in this city. And
You don't have to tell us that.
Everyone but Damon says, yeah, tell me about it.
hopefully ones such as yourselves that aren't affiliated with the guilds of the city will have more freedom to figure out what's going on.
We've got freedom.
Like it seems that even the Council of Regents is working against itself right now. Currently, I work with the Speaker of the Council. Kelda Haldrig. The Council of Regents has one representative from every guild within Kovlar. All guilds are supposed to be considered equal, but of course,
Or more.
of course, some are more equal than others. They take turns acting as Speaker of the Council, which is more of a title than anything else. But currently, she holds that title, and I know that she has very deep concerns, but she cannot get the council to act on any of them.
What guild is Kelda from?
She is. Okay, wait a minute. If I hadn't had such a CF of a day, I would have printed some stuff out and had it prepared.
Are you referring, by CF, are you referring to Mongolia's only export?
I don't know enough about Mongolia to answer that. There we go. Kelda Hallrig is Forge Master. She is the head of the Anvilers Guild, what you would call blacksmiths.
Hey.
So as you finish breakfast and gather up your gear, she leads you back through the city to the commerce quarter of the city, to the Hall of Regents. Let's see if this is the right one.
Wow. Okay.
She leads you into a very formidable dwarven structure, very dimly lit inside.
Yeah. Probably mood music.
She kind of she leads you guys to a kind of a side chamber and asks you to wait. And with a few minutes later, a female dwarf enters the room, and she bows to you and says, I thank you for coming. I am Forge Master Calda Hallrig, the Speaker of the Council of Regents.
Oh.
Parjal is one of my many agents, and she has told me of the great courage and skill that you have already shown.
Not look behind me.
Who's she talking to?
Showing your skill to everybody. Put that skill away.
As she may have told you, I am rather concerned with recent events in our city, and feel that my efforts to to investigate these things are being God, I cannot pronounce this word. THRWARTED.
That too.
And I feel that I'm being blocked at every turn.
Yep.
Yep.
I would like you all to meet with the full Council of Regents. Please do not let them know that we have already spoken. It will be difficult to get some of them to give their trust to a group of outsiders, especially outsiders who are not dwarves as are we.
How do you know we're not dwarves?
She looking up at you, she goes, "Just a guess." The Court of Regents will have to they each will have to assess you to see if they find you trustworthy. Please be prepared for them to ask you for some of them to ask you questions, and please be your most diplomatic.
So at this, I look over at Dana and said, "Can we hide him somewhere? You guys a desk or something we can hide under?"
He's already run up to her and going, "Hello, nurse."
Hello, nurse. Did I ever tell you I studied medicine?
So she thanks you again and leaves. And probably about a half hour later, a pair of armored dwarves enter the room and tell you that your presence is requested at the Court of Regents.
Okay. Before we get going, who's got the highest diplomacy? So probably either Ink or
I got a 3.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm
Oh,
talking.
so I should lead off.
Well, actually, okay.
I'm using deception. Okay, guess I'm talking. So he's lying to him. He's scaring him. And
I know I'm lying.
And Ink is just being rude. No, not rude, but it's great. It's just blunt.
Yeah.
So you were led down a great hall, supported by huge angular pillars, into a huge, basically a meeting room, dimly lit in each corner by a brazier. A group of dwarves sit around a table in this room. You can still smell food in the air. There's a big platter of roast, some kind of creature still in the center of the table. Just huge chunks have been torn off. Each of them have a big, just a giant stein of beer in front of them.
Comes in pints?
I'm getting one.
No, one of my own, one of theirs.
Right.
You see Kelda Hallrig stand up to greet you. Kind of like, "Oh, I've never seen you before in my life."
Here before, yes.
As you enter the room, she greets you and says, "When the first Court of Regents convened centuries ago, they were regents for Kadorn the Mighty, the hero who reclaimed Kovlar. Perhaps someday a queen or king will rise again who is worthy of that mantle, one as great as the rulers of old. Until that day, it is our solemn duty to work together to keep Kovlar safe and prosperous. You are newcomers to Kovlar. It is my hope that you will honor this duty. If you are as capable as I hope, you may be able to aid us. But before we can trust you with the city's defense, we must know that you will honor our traditions. And she turns to the rest of the table and says, an esteemed cleric of
We're all
Malgrim.
gonna get laid.
An esteemed cleric of Malgrim has vouched for these strangers. She has told of their deeds. From what this cleric has told me, I truly hope that perhaps they can aid us in some of the difficulties we are currently facing. Okay, so right now, these dwarves are going to ask you guys questions.
Okay.
As each dwarf,
I step forward to answer them.
well, as each dwarf stands up from the table and introduces themselves and asks you a question, everybody at once can spend an action to kind of sum them up. You can make either a perception check. There's a perception check of a certain difficulty, or a somewhat easier difficulty, or an easier DC of society. So if
How much easier?
I can't tell you. So if your society is close to your perception, you might want to go with that.
Yep.
Because it's a lower DC. And actually, this is going to be a secret roll.
Okay.
So,
Damn you, Schindler.
My macros have not.
With your secret rolls.
No, you tell them what your base.
well, you tell me what skill if you want to try and figure out.
Okay, Steve, just jot this down. Damien's society is 17. And that's typically what he'll use. I'll let you know when he uses it.
I'm sorry, 17.
Yes.
Okay. Mike, do you want to use if you do this? Do you want to use perception or society?
Perception is 20.
Ink, what you got?
Society, 19.
Okay. And what's Belfier?
Perception, it is 20.
Okay, because it's a secret roll.
Right.
If you succeed at it,
I'm not going to tell you.
You won't know.
It's a secret.
no. If you succeed at it, you learn
Truth.
you learn what kind of a skill can be used to influence. Like if you're like this person looks like they value crafting, you could throw in crafting references into your answer to their question, or you can aid the person who's talking and use a crafting reference. If you get a crit success, you learn 2 skills this person really values. If you have a failure, you don't learn anything. If you have a crit failure, you get false information.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's why I say if you really don't think you're good at any of these skills, you might not want to try it.
Okay.
Okay, so that's an action you guys take when they stand up and introduce themselves and ask a question.
Okay.
When they ask the question, you can respond with either diplomacy or the skill that you think they like, or you can aid the person.
With the skill we think they like.
Yeah, if you successfully aid them, you give them a +2.
Okay.
Now,
So,
Steve,
What's the
Yep.
rule for aiding?
you have to roll 20 to aid.
So you have to get a total of a 20?
A total of a 20. Okay.
Okay.
I've got the feat charming liar, which lets me use deception instead of diplomacy.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay. Yeah. If okay. The perception thing at first is a secret roll.
Right.
When you guys actually start answering the questions, and feel free to actually answer the question. And if you come up with something really good, that'll give you a plus.
Okay. Now, how many council members are there?
I'm sorry?
How many council members are there?
Not all of them are going to be asking you, but I think there's 10.
Okay. And how many times can we each do the secret perception or society? Is there a maximum number each person can do?
It's for each one, right?
Anyone who wants to try it can do it one time for every regent.
Okay.
And then do we have to spread it around and who answers and what they say and what skill they
No.
are? Like, can the same person answer every question?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the same people can aid them. And if you feel you really suck at this and don't want to crit fail, you don't have to do it.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Let me get my notes. Okay, so
You kind of have a spreadsheet set out so you can just roll and mark them down right away, or
I have
some note paper?
yep.
That's how it's
Okay.
that's how it's on.
Kelda remains standing and says, I am Forge Master Kelda Hallrig, head of the Anvilers Guild. How can, in your opinions, how can devotion to craftsmanship advance society? So,
Right then.
Okay.
basically, she's saying, how does society? She's very much into crafting, in craftsmanship. How does society benefit from this? So, are you all going to try and perceive?
I'll try society.
Okay, let me do Mike first. Okay, Damien's doing society.
I think she's really in the Arcana.
Wrong. So, somebody more honest or needed.
Okay.
Sure,
As she's speaking, Ty feels
Heavy.
Whoa, that's your
Hey!
That's your job.
That's my job.
listening to her speak. Ty feels that she would be very impressed with talk of athletics, any kind of physical prowess. Damien obviously thinks she's also impressed by crafting. Ink thinks that her workmanship also, they make magic weapons, they make magic armor. You think she'd be impressed with Arcana as well. Balefear doesn't get a read off her at all.
All right then.
Wow.
So we got to see. So we
Okay, so if you guys want to impress her,
So
you can either make just use a diplomacy check.
Yeah.
You can try to you can use an athletics check, an arcana check, and like I said, you can
Look at which one go after. We go to the next person.
I'm going to try a crafting check.
But I'm gonna-
or you can have one person talk and aided with one of those things by others, and that will each give a +2.
I'm gonna talk and do crafting.
Okay.
I'll
Figured
aid
Don
him.
would wanna
I'll
talk.
aid him with Arcana.
Okay.
How are you gonna aid with Arcana if you're doing crafting?
Because he said we could.
Yeah.
You can aid with one of the skills that you.
Oh, I thought you had to aid with.
No, you aid with crafting.
Yeah.
Can we go ahead and roll?
Go ahead and roll your Arcana.
Are you aiding Les? Or are you actually going to try and talk to her?
I'm aiding.
Okay. So you have to get a 20 or better.
So
There you
he got a crit success, so did Ty for his aiding.
We are aiding like nobody's business.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Nobody's business.
Okay.
Let's see if
So
eight.
You ate this bastard.
let me see if crit succeeding gives you a +4.
I think it's +3.
+3, +4, whatever it takes.
Yeah, really.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, crit success, it's a +2 bonus. If you're a master with the check you attempted, it's +3, which I'm assuming you guys are.
Yes.
We do everything we do masterfully.
You bet.
Yeah, I'm a master.
If anyone asks you if you're a master,
aider.
you say
You're a master
yes.
Okay, so Damien is going to impress her with talk of crafting.
With crafting, I'm going to roll it and then I'm going to talk to her. Okay.
Okay.
So it's actually 36 because I'm using blacksmithing crafting.
Mhm.
Plus the 6 I got from my 2 friends. So 42. I tell her that
Let me tell you about hammering.
the discipline and concentration that goes into crafting, especially pieces of elegance and exquisite nature, will bleed into the rest of your life. That people can trust that you will always put your best work behind things.
You really got to get some new music, dude.
Thrusting the steel into the hot fire, hammering it against a hard anvil.
Pulling it in and out is necessary to work it and shape it and mold it into something society does.
She, as you speak, you can see she has a very impressed smile on her face. And even some of the other dwarves seem to nod at this. You feel that you did good with that.
She bought it. I mean,
Until you say that. I should have winked with the other eye, shouldn't I?
that's what happened. She bought it.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just said it out loud.
The first time he said it.
So after he says she bought it, then I high-five him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to draw
Way to
attention to it.
There is some harumphing as in goes. I can't believe she bought that.
Who's next?
A very stern-looking dwarf stands up in plate mail. I am Commander Grokar Hammersong of the Guild of Arms. He kind of adjusts the weapons at his belt and eyes you all up.
It's making me uncomfortable.
While adjusting his weapons.
It says, tell me of your greatest triumph in battle and your greatest failure.
All right, I'm going to check him out with society. Never mind.
Sir Robin ran away.
I'll try society.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna try everything.
All I know from Chai is perception. Is that what he's using?
Yep. Yeah, his perception's 5 better than his other, so.
My perception is better than my society.
Damien's using society.
Yep.
Demon's not a society type of guy either. He can do it.
Ink is using society.
I got a 15 with the same feat that you've got.
Oh, okay.
It's just you must have 2 better stat.
Right.
Whatever the stat is for that one.
I think that was intelligence.
That's my lowest stat.
Yep.
Damien's drawing a blank on this guy. You cannot read him at all. Or not Damien, Ty. Damien, however, despite this guy's rather stolid appearance, you're thinking he's used he's used some acrobatics in battle. He has like slid past an enemy, flipped behind an orc on occasion. Ink looks at him and thinks, this dude's all about athletics. He admires, physical prowess, feats of strength. And Balefear sees the cagey look in his eyes and thinks he's also impressed with people who can track, people who can, survive in the wilderness. So
Okay.
he has asked you for your greatest triumph in battle and your greatest failure.
Well, after we huddle, I'm going to try athletics to aid.
Did you say acrobatics was aidable as well?
Yep.
Acrobatics,
Okay.
athletics, and we think survival.
All right, here you go.
Athletics to aid.
Ooh, crit help.
So who's talking about it?
We're gonna have Belford talk to him.
So you don't have to use diplomacy to talk back. You can use whatever skill you think he likes.
Right.
Okay.
What's Ink's proficiency level in acrobatics?
Oh,
Trained.
Damien is a master in athletics and rolled a 40.
Oh wow.
Oh my God. Woohoo!
You pull a muscle.
Hold a muscle.
You pulled this master.
Yes, which muscle I did pull off.
Your master muscle?
You're like doing a Hulk Hogan pull of your chainmail down. Shirt off.
Wow.
Ripping it apart.
This looks different. Look on the camera. It looks like you guys are twins by the same.
I know, I noticed that.
Okay, come on, before the thing goes, eh?
So who's actually talking to this guy?
Belford.
Okay. What he wants to know what my
Greatest combat was, greatest failure.
Okay.
So
our greatest combat was when we defeated the purple worm.
And that was also
our
But it also started out our biggest failure. But we succeeded and persevered.
working together.
Working together.
Yeah. His like big shaggy eyebrows raise when you talk about fighting a purple worm. It's like, surely you must have used very strong tactics.
Well,
Yeah.
mouth.
kept getting thrown up. So
Yeah. We're very resourceful in how we dealt with the purple worm.
So give me a survival roll, Kev.
Okay.
involved a bunch of whining, but we got there. We got through it.
And well, I mean, it's a good roll to begin with, and with all the pluses. Once again, he seems to, yeah, as you tell the story of your battle, he nods his head kind of, sagely, and even looks to some of the other regions and nods to them and sits back down.
And then flips us the bird.
Next.
Purple worm.
A female dwarf is sitting at the table with her
I got it.
Yeah, it's a Damien, yeah.
with her boots kind of propped up on the table.
But is she clean shaven?
She's got a
Depends
little,
on what part is revealed.
She's holding up her razor and winking at you.
she's got some 5 o'clock shadow, but she didn't nair up for Don.
That's a quote, Gary Glass. She didn't nair up for Don.
Damien.
No. We're tweeting this on Facebook.
She's sitting there and she's flipping a coin in one hand. As opposed to the other dwarves, she's dressed almost kind of garishly. Lots of reds and yellows and striped patterns. She does not stand up. She just looks at you and says, I am Fortunate Algera Cord of the Gamblers Guild. Tell me, what's the funniest thing that's ever happened to you?
One time we visited these dwarves and they asked us all kinds of questions.
Yeah.
Funny
We
haha or
rolled
funny
about that
strange?
for weeks.
And they believed everything we said.
Okay, there were these two companions that were best friends, traveled everywhere together. And at one point, she was taken captive and questioned about her friend Bannis Key. And her reply was, "Who's Bannis Key?"
That's it.
Sorry, that's an inside joke.
I thought it was funny.
I thought it was great.
We're inside.
I will
What's
tell you.
funny?
I will tell you
I'm
later.
sure, yeah.
So what was her question again?
What's the funniest thing that's ever happened to you?
My godmother.
It's funny you should say that.
Funny you should say that. My godmother actually wanted to kill me and my family.
And then the doctor said, if that's my thermometer, where's my pen?
Yeah. He said, "Damn it, some asshole has my pen."
You guys gonna?
Yep. I'll roll society check.
Same.
Perception.
Perception for me.
There's some society for you. Suck it.
That's a secret.
That's their secret checks. You don't roll.
What?
Because
Oh,
Secret checks. You don't roll these.
Steve doesn't even roll them. He just makes them up.
Yeah.
Never fits his scenario.
I think he
that's what I have to say about your secret checks. Rolled again.
Eddie.
did. I always pull the top off until it's open.
I don't. So they stay fresh when you close.
If you take the whole thing off, it's the same.
Okay.
But yeah, if you leave a half on, then yeah, it does mess it up. I still remember people like the empty bottle that are these down here for the next time. And like that night, I went to move them over so we could sit down and realize that 2 of the 3 were empty because they still have that thing on top.
maybe it's because she's a gambler. She is very hard to read. Ink thinks deception impresses her, and that's the only clue you guys get.
Does anybody have that? Because I have like 3 points in that.
Okay.
I'm not a very deceptive guy.
I'll do it.
What is your 17?
I'll try and help you. If I miss helping him, does it hurt him?
If you crit fail it does. You can always use diplomacy though.
Ooh, hey, there we go. Natty 19.
Oh, I can use diplomacy to aid.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, well, heck yeah. Maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, my diplomacy is as shitty as my deception.
What was I doing? Okay. Gonna lay some diplomacy down. Talking big words, big nice words.
Big fancy words.
Okay, so
Scared me.
I tell her the story of using my telescope
Hi,
to,
Cass.
hi, Cass.
Oh, he just took it off.
Did you bring it? Did you?
She brought it.
Okay.
There's no
So
way
you
that
got it.
wrong.
After
That package.
return the paper things that you attach to the easel.
Okay, but did you re-pick up the paper things?
I didn't pick up the
No,
paper
I didn't
bags.
We were gonna be, I was checking out, I did get a really cheap rug, $50, 5x7 to go in the living room.
That's a very good deal.
That's super cheap.
Yeah.
Doc's
So I
got one.
got a rug,
Yeah.
I got, light blocking, room darkening, pull down shades with no cords for upstairs.
Don's has cords.
Yeah,
Yep,
he likes the
I
cord.
like it corded.
Cass
Oh,
loves
did he mute it? Oh, you muted us.
Oh, he
Or
knows
he muted
better.
himself. All right, Steve, I'm gonna roll deception now.
okay, and looks like
I got a 22.
Ink, okay, ink is aiding and Ty is aiding.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, good too, because I rolled really poorly.
Roll.
I tell her of the story of getting caught using my spyglass.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, the first time I called him out on
and Ty's like, what?
and she asked, what do you mean the first time? And Ty's like, yeah, we're up to like number 78
Yeah.
or something like that now.
Nothing stopped.
You almost didn't think you didn't think you were getting her. It was Ty's reaction that makes her bust out laughing. You literally just made it.
Well, I rolled a 2 to just make it.
Yeah. Remember, you can hero point stuff.
Good thing my naked girlfriend helped you.
Right.
I knew she was good for something.
Hey. That's what got her laughing.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm right here.
Who's next?
Where is he?
Are we getting any information from these guys, or are we just impressing them?
Not yet.
Right now, you're just impressing them.
Got
I
it.
think right now we're repressing him.
Don't help, I'm being repressed.
A male dwarf stands up. His hair and beard are
Is he clean?
arranged in like almost like spikes coming off his head in all directions, like the rays of the sun.
This one's glasses.
You think he might be using product.
This one's glasses.
Lots of product.
He has a pair of like a pair of earpiece-less glasses kind of balanced on his nose. He looks at all of you and says, "I am Archmage Haramgar Nullriven. Please tell me, what is the most amazing work of magic you have ever witnessed?"
I believe this one is mine.
I think it was color spray.
There was a time I color sprayed all my friends and fucked them up really badly. No, you know what, Steve? I will tell him the story of when I had left. Druna.
Wait, we have to roll first.
Fine, roll
use
first.
society.
Okay. I assume Ty's using perception. I assume. Oh, wow.
Yeah, perception.
Yeah, mine too.
Damien is using
Society.
society. Balefear was using
Perception.
okay.
My own perception was only 19. I do get +2 for initiatives. But this is like an initiative.
Makes mine fun. Yeah, we got the same skill. I just got. No, I don't.
Okay. Ty thinks, strangely enough, he's impressed by athletics. Ink obviously thinks Arcana would impress this man.
Whatever.
Balefear thinks nature also. You see almost like a druidy look to him as well. You think he might be impressed with talk of nature as well.
Anybody feel like Aiden, or you want me to go it alone?
Hold on. Did I get anything, Steve?
Nope.
Okay.
I will aid with diplomacy. So I'm just going to sit behind and say, yeah, what he said. But in an eloquent way.
I can just see him saying, that bitch be right.
I'm gonna aim with Arcana.
We're gonna drop some knowledge on your ass.
Suck it up, Buttercup. Knowledge bomb coming your way.
Crit succeeded at aid.
All right.
34 means I just walk up to him when he's done and drop the mic.
That's right, bitches. So I am going to tell the story of how. So is it my turn yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ty holds the microphone on and goes, "Word of power." Drops the mic.
Glyph of wood. So I go up there and I tell him the story of how I acquired my staff and how I entered the silent forest. I plucked. I leave. Obviously, I leave a Reese out of it, but I talk about how I acquired the Cynosure and I show it to him, and then I go into a discourse on how Fey magic and mortal magic the areas where they intersect, especially with regard to the manipulation of sounds and of sonic spells. Probably takes me a while.
He is literally hanging on your every word.
Is he really? Okay. Cool.
Oh yeah. Please, sometime we must compare notes.
It would be my honor, sir.
He nods enthusiastically to the rest of the table and sits down.
Y'all bitches need some more Arcana.
A rather stately looking older female dwarf stands up.
A lot of these bitches.
But the real important, there's a real question: is she clean shaven?
Yes, she is. Except for a single hair on her chin that really drives you insane. You have to reach out and yank it.
That would be impressive.
It's 6 inches long.
So I am high physic.
Oh yeah.
I am high physic Natri Dolgendir. I am head of the physics guild. Which you guys would realize means healing and basically she's like the head of the doctors union. And she asks, one of you have fallen in battle and are bleeding out. Do you address this or defeat your enemy first?
Well, depends on which one of us.
Oh man, of all the questions to ask this party. Damn. We may be fucked here, boys.
Okay. I guess we're all like doing the perception or society.
Yeah, whatever.
Society here, yeah.
Fallen comrade have a hero point still.
Yeah. Like I said, you can't hero point. So
Is it our healer? If not, no.
Yeah.
you can't hero point a secret rule though. I know I suck at this.
So I roll society.
I don't care what we come up with.
Okay.
Good call.
My conversation can be over risky surgery.
I'm doing intimidation.
I find it helps someone if you stab them first. And meanwhile, they're like, then you heal them, and they're like, think you heal them even more.
Realizing that she practices the healing arts, Ty is convinced she's obviously impressed by medicine.
Of course. I think she uses Breachill lore. I have it.
Damien feels that she's also impressed by crafting, just in perhaps in making potions and
Okay.
things like that. Ink and Balefear can't get a read on her.
Damien thought she said crapping.
She isn't.
Well, you see how he aids this one.
Yeah.
I'm using medicine.
Actually, dwarves might be impressed by that.
Yeah. Look at the size of that thing.
What a masterpiece.
Is he making his initials?
I can see every wrinkle in his colon.
Is that all the checks, early checks?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use crafting. I do not get the +2 for this one. I'm doing crafting alchemy.
Are you aiding or doing the actual?
80.
Okay.
Does anyone else have medicine or crafting or whatever else?
I have medicine. Would that be?
Or you can try. You can aid with diplomacy too.
21 in medicine, so that succeeds, right?
That will aid.
Okay.
Okay. So you two have tried aiding. I'm doing a medicine check.
Tell them what your speech is.
Oh, what my speech is? So yeah, I've learned this new technique. So if someone comes with a splinter, I find if you take out a dagger and you stab them while they're still in shock because you stabbed them, you can heal them, and they're much more receptive and much more appreciative of your trade rather than. I'm telling a risky surgery.
Tell her about the time I took a kidney out of a dude.
Yeah,
but that was an act.
In a bathtub in a hotel room.
Hey, it was big money.
She looks puzzled at you.
So
we all do that.
Plus whatever bonus.
Oh shit!
And she looks puzzled at you and says, "I think you mean that you take an extreme risk to heal an injury and gain benefits from it."
Oh yeah, that's it. That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
She seems much more satisfied with that answer.
You know the answer she gave me.
Yeah, she definitely seems very impressed by your medical knowledge.
Pokey poke.
She's like, I don't have the confidence to stab people that come in and ask me for help.
Stabby poke.
I respect you to be able to stab people that come and ask you for help.
You'd be surprised how rarely my party gets injured. No, I'm fine.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how rarely I do anything about my party being injured.
That's how we roll.
There's healing, and then there's healing.
We all heal our different ways.
Finally, a male dwarf at the far end of the table stands up. He's
it's Doug.
He has very long dark hair and beard. He rests both hands on this enormous war hammer in front of him, which
not comfortable with this.
No, this is going.
Which Ink definitely can sense the power radiating off this warhammer. This is a major weapon.
It's not only is it a warhammer, it's made of ham.
You're leaning on nothing now. Well, a backpack.
I've acquired a new artifact.
And I'll nudge the guys and say, hey, look, whatever that thing is, it's artifact level power. Is that accurate?
Not artifact level, but it is probably one of the more powerful magic items you've ever witnessed.
Okay.
He kind of scowls at you all and says,
I don't think you make it.
It says, "Why should you, outsiders to Kovlar, be allowed to meddle in our affairs?"
Are you having affairs?
Because that's what we're trained doing.
We meddle with the best of them.
We're the best meddlers in the world.
So I'm using intimidate.
We're
on this
not, we're not here to meddle. We're here to assist if you ask.
one. Nicely.
You don't even have to ask nicely. We'll do it.
We just need.
If you would allow.
We need a little love.
I roll society.
I'm trying perception just because I always
Perception
do.
for me also.
I learned this guy's a dick.
Yeah. With a throbbing artifact.
This guy's preferred skill is dick.
Dick.
Don't look at me. I'm married.
A sign of asshole.
Your character's married?
To a fake.
Wow.
I can't believe you're just now picking up on that.
Looking at this guy, Damien definitely gets the feeling this guy likes to see other people cower in front of him. You think intimidation is a skill that impresses him.
Hey, Doug, tell Cass that was a good buy on the rug.
Yeah, you're Doug. You're muted, buddy.
But Doug's muted.
That's what I told him.
For us.
Should be able to hear us.
And Damien feels that crafting.
Well, considering that the rug that we have in the living room is she spent all this time and a lot of money, mind you, on this rug a couple of years ago. It took Machen, the little schnauzer, all of a week before she crapped on it. Oh, I was pissed.
Oh.
So anyway, now that we got the family coming over, she went to IKEA and we're going to roll up the expensive rug and replace it.
Crap rug before Alex comes back. Just craps on
No shit. No shit.
Nature will just turn up her nose and go, I'm not crapping
Yeah.
out.
Fuck that.
I only like the best.
No way.
Well, I'm using intimidate. I can actually talk this well.
Oh, and well, I forgot to tell you guys, he is head of the Stonemasons Guild. And Damien feels he's also influenced by crafting. Ink and Balefear don't get a read on this guy. He just looks very surly and kind of angry.
So intimidate and crafting. I can actually use intimidate to scare him into thinking we're good.
I'm using deception instead of diplomacy.
You're using deception as diplomacy.
I'm using deception as diplomacy.
To aid.
To aid.
Okay.
Does anybody else have intimidate
I
or?
I can intimidate
Okay,
the
so aid.
No.
Or diplomacy to aid.
My intimidation is better than aid.
Wow, I pulled a 23 out of my ass on diplomacy. I think you could hear.
Wow, I pulled a 38 for an aid.
Oh, crap.
For an aid.
I'll pull out
No, I rolled a 23. I have a +3, so that was a natural 20 on diplomacy on this aid. So, so if you heard this, you know what it is.
I want to hear that again.
Okay, so take whatever bonuses they give me and then son of a.
Wow.
Oh, shit!
Wow, natural twunzo.
Take that, asshole.
Right.
No, don't take that asshole. Just be nice to him.
Well,
I've got him. He runs away. That's a super critical
He's got to
success.
be pretty impressed.
Well, he's probably impressed. I mean, you probably go into some story about how we freaking roached a purple worm, which he's been probably trying to kill for a decade.
And I use his deception to say I did it on my own.
Yeah.
Hey.
kill the purple worm from the inside.
Perhaps you and your friendly lesbian crew should go out there and check out the body. You know.
Does your husband use a warhammer too?
Lesbian crew.
I'm tweeting that.
Don't tweet that.
No.
I am no, not mine. I'm just talking about does your husband use a warhammer too?
He's proficient with his warhammer.
Ty kind of locks eyes with him and stares him down, and gives his response. And he doesn't really back down, but his one eyebrow kind of raises, like, not that you've impressed him, but he sees you as kind of a worthy opponent now.
So then we fight.
That's what
Wrestle. We're gonna wrestle.
Now it's the time for feats of strength and the airing of grievances.
This dwarf meeting is not over until Ty, you pin me.
I pit them all. I don't care.
Caldra thanks you and asks you to wait in the chambers that you were previously in, and await the court's decision.
Sure, babe.
Sure, babe. Sure, Hans. I grab Damon and escort him outside. You're going out here.
But you were only there for a few minutes before Calda comes into the room. You all did excellently, with the exception of
Intimidation.
with the exception of Coloran, who I knew would never agree to allowing outsiders to aid us.
The last guy?
Yeah.
What the hell is this DC?
A natural 20.
You'll find out as the story progresses.
Yeah.
I'm definitely wrestling them now.
His was, you're not going to do this.
Oh, I'm wrestling.
what you roll, you're not going to do.
With the exception of Coloran, the Court of Regents were all extremely impressed with you.
That bar is pretty low.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Well, they are dwarves.
Talk about
All the bars are low.
that line was delivered with perfect timing, by the way, Doug. I just have to say.
That ought to be the tiny Batman shit.
If you would, I would if you are all rested and prepared, if you could begin aiding us immediately, I would be most grateful.
You prepared? That was last night. Not before. We're ready.
For some time, I've received notices that that undead are approaching closer to the walls than our wards should allow. Coloran has rejected my claims, taking, as the Stonemasons Guild were the ones who created the wall, he almost sees it as an insult.
No, that's to come.
Perhaps if you could examine the walls of Kovlar, and see if you can detect anything amiss, and report back to me.
Yes, we will.
She gives you a stone tile on like basically like an amulet with the emblem of her guild on it. This is the emblem of my house. This identifies you as working directly for the council. This should any dwarf balk at letting you enter or go about your duties, show this to them, and they will know that you are there with my authority.
Does she give us one or one for each of us?
Just one should do for the whole party.
Okay,
We'll never give this back.
Ink, carry it.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, it's intimidating.
All right. Head off to the wall.
Oops.
Is there a million times on the wall?
So we're supposed to check the wall, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Fucking Christ.
The wall we came through, or
Yes.
the southern wall? Okay.
Basically, you know, if you go up in the battlements, you should have a good view of the walls.
Like walls. Oh, yeah.
I get you, but I mean, we really should check them out personally, right? I mean, they could see it from the battlements.
We're gonna check it out personally. You're gonna do detect magic. See if you can find anything. I'm gonna use my crafting skill and perception. We've learned a little bit from the Citadel people. We've got 2 architects working on the Citadel.
And they taught us a lot.
I've watched them.
I ordered them around a little bit.
You ordered them around.
Here, go build that wall. Build that wall stuff.
Waited for a fight to break out.
Yeah.
And then joined in.
And then go in. Might started one or two.
If there's low to start one, I start one.
Right. Damn, it's time for a fight.
All right. Do we have to tell you where in the wall we're going, or can we just say we're going to?
Oh, just yeah, you guys are heading towards the walls,
Yeah.
Yep.
towards the wall.
But not that.
I mean, it's even without a guide, you guys can't possibly miss.
We go north.
Yeah, they dominate the you know, the whole north of the city.
The walls.
Mhm.
Yeah, these walls are
Wall shape.
let's see.
That's the best kind. So we head off in a direction. If we hit like a cavern wall, we turn right and follow it along the way. If we hit water, we turn around and go the other way. Otherwise, all of those things should lead us to the wall. Yeah, I'll do that.
Wall.
You guys head to the walls, head to the wall, and you enter the barricade section of town. Once again, primarily you're seeing armed dwarves.
This is where the army or the militia would barrack.
Yeah. You probably
We stop and
spend.
talk to some of them. Do they patrol outside the wall?
No, the ones you talk to, like we patrol the battlements.
Isn't that where we ran into Georgia or whatever the hell her name was?
Pargel.
Pargel. Outside. Her group patrols outside the wall.
Yeah, and not really officially. I said the city has kind of an uneasy truce, or had one with King Harold,
Right.
which her group sometimes violates. Although,
As you do.
the as long as they don't make a very
U.S. never flies planes above Russia.
as long as zealots from the Church of Magrim don't make any kind of organized foray into the city, they just send, you know, a few champions and clerics out. The undead are pretty much satisfied to kill them and turn them into their own, and keep the truce going.
That's a fair. So these people here that just patrol the walls, have they noticed the undead encroaching a little closer than normal?
The rank and file soldiers that you talk to,
Yeah.
seem a little hesitant to talk about that. like, yeah, they're getting a little closer, but you know,
I didn't say that.
uh, uh,
Off the record.
somebody give me a diplomacy check.
I aid. 28. Wait, I'm 80. Oh, I might get higher than 28. No, I did not. I just got 28.
So that's aiding, huh?
One of the soldiers
Refreshing.
he kind of looks back and forth a little bit, and he goes, "We don't talk about this, but there have been a lot of there have been quite a few of the guards that have disappeared lately.
Oopsie.
You know, maybe
And then we see them walking around outside in a shuffling manner.
no, they just they don't report for duty, and no one ever tells us anything.
Yes, it is.
As you guys, you know, I mean, at some point, you guys are going to have to actually enter the wall and go up to the top.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
You are initially stopped by a
Hey, show him.
do what?
I said, Inkacad, show him.
Show them what?
The talisman.
Oh yeah, if they stop us, I will. I'll have that out pretty quick.
He'll whip it out. He'll whip it out.
You're eventually stopped by a guard captain named
Gardner McGardson.
Kiss my ass.
named Vorsik Yongith. And yeah, at first he's like, you know, what the hell are tourists coming up, you know, up the stairs of the wall. You show him the emblem,
Get the memo.
and he kind of scowls, but
Spell that.
nods that you're here on council business. I guess another group of tourists on the top of the wall won't hurt anything. Just be sure you stop at the gift shop on your way out.
Hey, dickbag, how would you like us to shove our boots up your big fat hairy ass?
God, I hope that was.
Wow.
So he takes you guys up to the top of the wall.
Do you
And we
say that
throw
with a
him off.
diplomacy check?
Bubbles bounce.
You guys have, you know, the run of the wall.
Oh boy.
Yeah, good boy.
From up here, as you are looking out over just darkness, you can see that rubble area, you know, in front of the wall. That, you know, is still in the lights cast by the city.
Yeah.
So we'll assume you guys spend most of the day either, you know, like walking the length of the walls or even going outside and looking up at the structure. So whoever wants to give me crafting or arcana checks to see if what you can determine about the walls.
Wait,
Well, crap.
crafting.
37 Arcana.
That's an okay Arcana roll. I mean, that's all
I
you
mean,
can do.
yeah, that's all you can do for us.
Wait, I could try again.
I can do better.
Yeah, do you want to hero point that?
No, I'll hang with this for a while. 37's pretty. It's all right. It's moderate.
This tattoo.
This crafting does not get the additional +2. So 32 is all I got.
God.
2.
Lame.
Lame.
Kind of real crap.
Yeah.
All right.
So as you guys spend the day in examining the city wall,
It is inability to craft successfully.
Crash stone.
looking up at the
I use my light spell and mage hand to move it real close to the wall to examine the
Cracks.
cracks, the joint marks, how tight everything is, if there's mortar.
Maybe you should know about how tight things are.
Tight and cracking.
Yes, that's a tight crack there.
You gotta look in back doors, but a lot better.
Damien probably notices some like marks where you think maybe like ropes and harnesses have been attached recently to the top of the wall. Ink sees where some of the wards have had subtle scratches put in them, kind of defacing and diminishing some of the wards.
Okay. Does it look like graffiti or does it look like? And so, well, I guess Ink wouldn't know.
It looked like what I would do to disarm a magical trap.
Yeah, that's what I was.
It looks like it looks like very purposeful, like gouges at strategic points in various runes to diminish their power.
Yeah, so they may have been trying to be deceptive about it, but they were trying to disable or at least diminish the glyphs.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, I brought a Sharpie with me, so we're gonna put them back.
What kind of?
Everything written in Sharpie.
And the way it's designed, when you leave the wall, you actually have to go through the gift shop.
Oh, of course.
You have to buy their special Sharpie.
Yeah.
I lightning bolt the gift shop.
They have like foam rubber hats that look like the wall and stuff.
Oh. I want
The big finger.
Yeah.
I want a little keychain with a viewport thing on it that you look through to see the picture.
And then I'm gonna take the picture out.
Do they have any magnets
Yeah.
on the wall?
And Ty's looking at keychains, but he can't find one that has his name spelled right.
Dang it.
It's two letters for fuck's sake.
They have TI, TIE.
TIGHE.
TYE.
TYY just because, just to piss me off. I buy that one and break the other one off.
They've got little plaques that say winter is arriving because of copyright rules.
Winter is arriving.
So we found enough to go report this to someone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll tell the stonemason guildmaster. Maybe not.
Yeah, let's go talk to him.
We probably need to tell him that one of his guards fell off the wall.
The captain that had an attitude, I'm pretty sure he fell off the wall.
Yeah.
We want to talk to Kel the Hanger.
Really off.
And I need one boot.
One boot?
Yeah.
Fell off with the captain.
Dots boot.
I lost the boot.
We want to go back and talk to Kelda.
Yeah. Or Georgia.
Yeah.
Georgia's.
Georgia's on our
That's,
mind.
She's on my mind.
that sticks. That's canon now. by the way.
Why would a dwarf want to weaken the wards and provide easy climbing tools?
Because he wants us to come kick him in the head and loot him. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Do it. I don't know. I don't care why you want to do this. We found the problem. Maybe we get to go correct the problem.
We're gonna go fix it.
We're fixers.
We're fixers. What we do.
Yeah, I think we should go and just. Maybe she knows why he
We
wants.
talked to Kelda about it and then find out.
Yeah, what she knows. We go talk to Kelda.
So you guys head back to the Court of Regents.
Yep.
As far as
Yeah.
you know.
We're gonna court ourselves. In.
Do you you kind of flash the emblem and pretty much allowed right in. When you
It's mine with that.
We're not giving that back.
It's ours.
We are in this.
you go to the Calda Halrig's chamber, and she's currently talking to the very stately older female dwarf, high physic Natri Dolgendir.
Oh, the medical
The medicine one.
Yeah.
medicine woman. Oh,
Yes. They're
Put a woman. Yeah.
they're currently talking, but when they see you, they immediately gesture you to come in.
Hey, ladies.
And,
Not right now. He's right here.
don't embarrass me in front of the dwarves.
They're everywhere.
Please, have you found something so soon?
No, we found two things
So soon.
so soon.
Would you, you want to speak to both of them?
Do we want to speak to?
Or Kelda by herself?
Yeah.
Can we speak freely at this point?
We'll ask Kelda.
Keller says, please, the high physic is one of my closest allies in the court. Please, whatever you would say to
So
me.
that I say, oh, so we're not supposed to take her out.
Please stop threatening her.
What reason could you imagine for them to want to damage the glyphs or weaken the wall?
She looks very puzzled. I can think of no sane reason for anyone.
Okay, someone's doing that.
I think you found purposeful markings on the glyphs that would weaken the glyphs. Is that correct?
I did. I found evidence that the protective glyphs on the other side of the wall had been deliberately obscured and scratched out by persons unknown. It's obviously it wasn't enough to create a situation where the glyphs were completely ineffectual. However, it was obviously their intent.
You'll say with my thievery skill, and I know that I've disabled things by doing what they're doing, so I'll share my 2 cents and say, look, I've disabled lots of wards like this trying to get into places for good reasons. But
Of course.
But I'll say that the technique used here is exactly how I would do this to safely disable some sort of magical rune or magical ward.
We also found evidence that heightens and other implements have been brought to the wall to make it easier for people to climb the outside, to scale the wall from the outside.
Well, actually, you feel that this was. You probably would have felt that those were the ways. Somebody like rappelled down the wall to deface the.
Ah, okay.
Then that's what he says.
Yeah.
So
You mean from our side of the wall, from the
top
side?
of the wall, they're dwelling down from the top of the wall to get to the glyphs to deface them. So the defacing was done by someone inside the wall.
Yeah.
And someone, a guard, because they've got time, because they're patrolled. So
Right.
someone who knows
More
how
than
to-
likely one of the Stone Guild people, since they're the ones who built and protect the wall.
They built the wall, but it's the Arms Guild that patrols it.
Oh,
But she's. I mean, both of these women look horrified. Did you speak to any of the soldiers? Have they seen anything?
we spoke to one and he admitted to doing it. No.
So it was all
He
him,
threw him over the wall.
and he was
I
very
used
sorry.
deception to tell her.
And he was very sorry, so we just threw him over the wall. We talked to one, and we'll tell her about no one seemed like they wanted to talk to us about this, but we finally convinced one, and he told us that guardsmen have been disappearing and no one talks about it.
And he did say that the undead are coming closer to the wall than before.
Than they used to.
The high physic, when you say that something about guards disappearing, the high physic looks rather disturbed at this. So that has been the number of disappearances in this city recently has become alarming to me. By the nature of this city, it's rather difficult for us to lose people, but over the past few months, we have had a sharp increase in missing persons.
Would you like us to bring them back? I mean, no one said we couldn't steal them.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, we've also had an increase in travelers from the outside world.
Where are these travelers at?
I'm sorry?
Are these travelers in the traveler zone district or whatever?
Generally, yes. So we've had a strange increase over the past few months, some of which is explained purely by events in your world. We have heard rumors of the Whispering Tyrant escaping his prison, and the surrounding nations demanding dwarven steel to defend them. We've also had just
our powerful med user who is kind of like a lich.
But recently we've had reports from the Travelers' Quarter of these outsiders disappearing.
So you think maybe it's outsiders coming in and killing your wall?
We don't know. A strange.
Yep.
A strange case was brought to me by the town guard. Perhaps you could go look at it.
Damon likes it when women show him stuff.
He likes to show them stuff too.
Show me your puzzle box.
Even if they don't show it to him, he sees it anyway.
Please, if you would, follow me.
Uh-huh.
And she
David's already my butt.
I'll follow you anywhere.
She leads you down a spiraling stairwell to the cellars below the Court of Regents.
Damien's been led there before.
She for your benefit, she grabs a torch to light the way. In a cold room, in the cellars below the building, she leads you into the room, and on a stone slab is a dead body. That the town guard brought this to me a few days ago. It was one of the surface dwellers who has been missing for several weeks. The inn that he stayed at had reported him missing, and several weeks ago. The other day, his body was found in a back alley in the dockside district of the town, and she puts the torch in a sconce on the wall, and on the slab before you, you see the rather rotted and decayed body of a male elf. I
asked Inca and Ty if this body is decomposed more than it should be for this length of time.
I'll assist you if you want to examine it.
I also cast light, so we have a better light source on it, rather than just a torch.
So 40 medicine and the AOE, so 42.
My aid helps.
Ty's okay. So Ty begins to examine this body. Like I said, it's a male elf.
And I whisper, I don't think that anything's wrong with his scrotum. Leave that alone.
The first thing you notice is the obvious, or
that's my aid roll.
First thing I notice is what Inkat's doing.
That's sick.
The first thing you notice is the obvious cause of death was probably a knife wound to the stomach.
Really? Okay. That's not what I expected.
But as you examine the body further, you realize that there is a fist-sized hole in the back of its skull.
Ooh, that might have had
something to do with it too.
And the skull is empty.
Oh man, brainless.
For even stranger though, Ty, you can tell that this body has been dead for at least several weeks. But it was only found a couple of days ago in a back alley.
Somebody's been hoarding their body.
Witnesses saw this elf that day.
So he's been dead for a long time, but people saw him earlier that day, and then they found the dead body.
And then his body was found that day, knifed in the stomach and the back of the head.
Something sucked up brain.
Actually, look with that medicine check, the fragments of skull that are still attached to the back, you get the impression it was blown out from the inside.
Oh yeah.
Wow. So like a creature got in here, took over the brain, and then came out.
Could be.
Well, it looked like he was stabbed. I mean,
that was the misdirect.
I want to do a quick nature check. Is there any creature that I know of, like a parasite, that would do something like this? 27.
You cannot think of anything.
Okay. I'm not sure what sort of creature would do something like this, but it's reminiscent of a parasite that is exiting the body as the body dies, because there's obviously the killing blow is this stab wound, but then this does the cranium wound look post-mortem or perimortem? It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell, especially with the body at this state of decomposition.
Okay.
But I didn't get a 42.
They will say that there was not a whole lot of blood in the alley.
I think it was dead already.
Did they get the impression that the body might have been dumped?
No.
Okay, so he died there.
Mm-hmm.
Just not a ton of blood.
He died there, but the body has been dead for quite some time. Around the neck of the body is an amulet. I'm sharing that with you guys now in your journals.
I recognize that.
Okay, if I do occultism,
Holy crap! That was religion related. Or all right.
Religion or occultism. You guys brought a scholar along with you for a reason.
Yes.
What is it?
I'm not sure yet. Hold on.
All the thinking stuff. We'll do the rest of it.
Right.
Stop hassling me. I'll figure it out in a second. I have to examine these tree-like carvings.
I'm going to aid you for religion also.
Okay.
No, I don't.
So 38 for each of occult and religion to determine what this thing means.
There's something that's in the back of your mind that looks vaguely familiar about it, but you're not sure.
Seriously, a 38? I can't remember something? I got to start taking that ginkgo biloba.
Is it,
All right. I'm not sure. It looks familiar, but
the high physic tells you his the inn that this man stayed at in the travelers' quarter said that he rented a room there and left his belongings, and then he was gone every day and came back, and then he simply failed to return one day several weeks ago, and
4 weeks later, saw him
Somewhere
somewhere,
that day moving around.
and then
Well-
his dead body was found that night in the alley. Is that right?
yes.
So yeah.
do we get the impression that his body has been here all 2 weeks? That this alley is so unpopulated that it could have lain here for
No.
2 weeks?
I've got the impression that a couple of weeks ago, something bad happened to him. Some creature got inside his head, was controlling him, moving around, and then a couple of days ago or whatever, when he got knifed, it ejected itself out the back of his skull, and the body was just laying there.
So he's been wandering around dead with a parasite until somebody stabbed him, and then the parasite ejected itself out the back, and that's why we're finding him today.
That's my current guess.
Yeah, it seems right. Seems to fit the evidence.
Yeah.
To
Either that or the knife originally.
if we have time, what kind of buildings are around this alley? Are there taverns, inns, hotels, public places, that kind of thing?
Hey, Steve,
Yes.
with that, I got that 42 when I was checking out the body. Does
Mhm.
it look like the death coincided with the stab wound, or does the stab wound much newer? Like it just happened?
You
He walking around 2 weeks dead with a stab wound is what we're trying to.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out.
no it's hard to tell, because if I mean to your to what you're seeing, and the stab wound would definitely be fatal. But like I said, there's not a lot of blood, but this corpse is also in a strangely advanced state of decay. The wound in the head also does not have much blood. Either could be fatal. According to people, the people who found the body, this man had been seen walking around in the Dockside district that day, and not as a shambling corpse or anything. It would be, no, to their knowledge, he had no visible wounds.
Stab wound, just with no blood.
Well, my guess is, and I'm just taking a stab here, but I think this
That's
guy
how
was
she did that.
undead. I think this guy was undead or had some sort of parasite that kept his body mobile while he was dead. Then he got stabbed, the parasite exited, and now that's where we're finding him. But he's been walking around bothering people as in an undead state for 2 weeks. What I'd like to do is check the like bars and taverns and stuff like that to see if this guy was ever in there and what he was doing. I mean, it's like, let's make a round.
Sounds good. We're gonna go investigate the Travelers District.
Yeah, is there any bars or taverns or inns or hotels like very close to this area, like within a block?
Well, he was found. Well, let me call that map up again real quick.
He was found in Lakeside Quarter, wasn't he?
Yeah, he had a room in the travelers' quarter.
Because he's not a dwarf, right?
No, he's an elf.
He's an elf. Okay.
He rented a room and he was leaving every day, according to the innkeeper. And then one day he left all the stuff in his room and never returned.
We should probably examine his stuff, but that can wait. It's not going anywhere. I'd like to, so I think we should like spread out in this like a 1 block to 2 block radius and look for taverns and inns of where his body was found and talk to the innkeepers and see if they saw him in the, before, in the period before he died. And if they did, what was he doing?
Does anyone object to that plan? Okay. We
His
go
body.
We go to the Lakeside Quarter and do that plan. From where the body was found, we fan out and cover like a 2 block radius.
Okay, you guys go to the Lakeside District. Once again, the lake itself was also formed within the past 400 years, or at least sometime in the past few thousand years.
Okay.
Of since the fall of Sheggurak, tectonic activity opened up, that area, allowing in a vast body of basically opened up an underground lake, which had not been there when Sheggurak was founded. The citizens of Sheggurak don't even know where that body of water goes to. They do fish it, but it's just basically a black expanse of water that stretches away from their city. As you guys go to the Lakeside District, for the first time you actually smell water in the air, and give me some perception checks as you guys wander around these streets.
20 and 6. Rocket.
Thought of something funny. Okay. Oh, sure. Show me up. I rolled 33, and you have to roll 35.
As you guys are walking through these streets, and much like the streets in the rest of Kovlar, they are dimly lit with magical light. You see mostly dwarves. In this area, though, you do see a few surface dwellers that have come to Kovlar.
Should we murder them?
That's an option.
I mean, are they at all interested in us? I mean, we're kind of sort of storming around doing this and that, but the other surface dwellers, do they kind of look at us like, the fuck are those guys doing?
No.
All right, so they're just minding their business, and they're like, "Oh, y'all can fight all those undead you want."
But Balefear notices carved on a wall of a building, is a symbol very similar to that amulet that the dead elf was wearing.
Oh yeah.
The one that looks like half a tree?
That looks like what?
Half a tree.
Yeah.
Are there any dwarves walking by?
There's a dwarf. It's obviously a tavern, and the sign above the door says the Empty Hill.
Okay.
And there is a dwarf like bouncer on the outside.
How far away is he?
I mean, he is right outside the door.
How far is he from us, though? We're standing by the wall where the glyph is.
I mean, probably about 30 feet away.
All right, I go over to the bouncer and I give him 5 silver pieces, and I say, "Would you be willing to do us a favor? We're very curious about the markings on the wall, and honestly, my dwarvish is not sufficient to the task. Would you be so kind as to come over and explain to us the runic markings that exist on the wall over there?"
He looks at you and says, "Look, pal, do you have anything to show me? If not, go away."
I pull out my wiener. Do I have anything to show you? No.
He when he says that, he kind of.
So I pull out the medallion and I sort of like surreptitiously show it to him.
The
medallion that the council gave us. The one that says that we're on council business.
Yeah.
He looks at that and goes, "You're in the wrong section of town, pal. That's not what I want to see."
All right. Perhaps this, and I add to the 5 silver 5 gold. Is that what you're looking to see, sir?
You're going to go to the right section of L.
He pockets it and he goes, "Anybody asks, you showed one of those. You showed a medallion with that with that emblem on it."
Understood.
And he kind of turns to the side and doesn't see you guys enter. So let me go back.
Wait, so we're going to the tavern now?
Yeah, and next time show that emblem. Show that amulet.
I did. He gave me the finger.
You gave him 5 gold. You showed
No, after I showed him the emblem.
You showed him the council amulet, not the one from the dead elf.
Oh.
You want to show him the dead elf amulet?
Well, I thought we want. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I even have dead elf.
If anyone asks, you showed me this amulet, basically.
All right.
Is everybody's hit points and everything good?
It's full.
I guess.
I'd like mine doubled, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, can we do that?
I could use about 100 more, but.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me.
By hit points, for
Right.
no particular
Really,
reason.
yeah.
Yeah, I doubled mine. I'm at 362 now.
Okay, I think we're ready for combat.
We just changed.
All right, well, I bitched that up, but I got us in the tavern. So if you guys want to take it from here.
Oops, I copied the wrong thing. Give me a second.
That. I'm just gonna double mine after.
It's easier that way.
It's all about what makes it easier for us.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's the way it should be.
I gotta pee.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, it's not good.
Did he just say he's got a pee and then you said, I see it now? Is that what happened?
Yes.
That's what I heard.
Okay, you guys enter a dimly.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Doug.
Welcome back, Doug.
What?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Did
You
you
look more
dream it all?
beautiful now.
You guys enter a dimly lit tavern, the Empty Hill. Scattered around at various tables, you see a number of dwarves. You also see a number of surface dwellers. You see at the far table down here, you see an elf and an orc sitting side by side. They appear to be playing a game.
This one.
They appear to be playing a game where
Yeah.
they have their hand, like one hand on the table, and then are, driving a knife blade in between
Fingers.
the fingers in a rhythmic pattern, and and it seems at times they're almost purposefully cutting themselves. Here you see an odd bird creature, which Ink possibly identifies as a tengu.
I identified as an orc.
I don't remember what this one is. Let's see.
I get a bonus to intimidate the orcs. So.
Oh,
That's an elf.
an elf sits at this table, engaged in conversation with the tengu. The barmaid here is watching them basically stabbing each other's hands, almost, and you get the impression it's almost longingly, like she wants to join this game.
Okay, I don't talk to her.
She's in the thing that he doesn't want to get into.
I'll talk to this one then.
The man behind the man behind the
Bartender.
the bartender is a dwarf with an elaborately braided beard. He looks at you guys kind of suspiciously as you enter.
We look at him suspiciously back.
Right.
Ink's already over there.
I will give me 1 minute. I'll be right back before I kill you guys.
What?
He's going to go to the restroom.
Stay close to me when we start combat. It's going to be a big combat. Delay until I go. And if you guys are both close to me, I will cast Bless.
Okay.
That's the only time I will use that spell. Otherwise, it's too much of a pain to
Right.
try and use. So if I'm like, especially if I'm like second,
So where's your character at right now?
Right up here, but I can't see it.
oh, look at my screen.
You're not on my screen.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, drag you down to there.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. I was off the
Put you up
screen.
here.
I was off the screen. Right, that makes
Okay.
sense. That makes sense.
That does.
I was there before. I wasn't. What wasn't there?
You accidentally clicked it and moved
Did
it
I?
a bit.
So, hey, Les, why are you moving way down there, way
Hey,
in the
Les.
front line?
Yeah.
Come back.
No, I want to drink. What? So, I mean, what does hanging out by the door get us?
Ty is going to cast a spell.
If
Oh,
we get into combat, if you
a
guys are close to-
spell, you say? Wow, that'd be something.
I don't have many of them, so
Asshole!
Do warn us before it goes off, okay? We don't want to be in the way.
color spray coming online.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you guys get in front of me in a kind of a 15-foot cone shape?
That would be great.
Hey, I was color spraying the party before color spraying the party was cool.
Actually, Les, it's always been cool.
We're still waiting for that to become cool. It's not.
And it probably won't be.
You guys color spray the party now. I'm like posers.
Ink's battle cry really needs to be chase the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow, bitches. but it's only to my own party. It's like everybody else is like, did you mean to do that? I'm like, yes. They are rainbow tasters from way back.
Everything from the whole interview with the Court of Regents on is my rewriting of everything because I really didn't care for how the module went.
Okay.
So
I was thinking. I
Yeah,
like,
that was what I was wondering why.
this is so not what I read in the book.
yeah, I would kind of like to hear what you guys think of pacing and balance and everything after this is all over.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys have entered this dimly lit bar, which
All that work is gone.
yeah. Luckily, Don got a pirated version of the module, so he didn't waste any money.
You done me.
Move as a group to the bar.
God, looking at Les's screen, it's not nearly as dimly lit as I thought it would be.
I cast light just because I'm an asshole.
Like I said, you guys come into the bar, and the bartender looks at you kind of suspiciously.
Come on down, guys. Everyone come down to the bar now.
Wait a second. I just want to clarify. Wasn't I sitting there moments
Yes,
ago and you
you
guys said
were.
come back to the fucking door? All right.
Yes, but we didn't know he was gonna let us just walk down here.
Butthole.
Yeah. So
I've already got my drink, so I'm just standing back here drinking.
Bartender comes up to you guys.
You can't bring in your own drinks.
This guy knows how to make a blue shark.
leave that cooler outside.
Yeah. Your sign does not say we can't bring our own food, and I haven't had a cookout in a long time. He looks at you guys and says, "Are you people sure you're in the right place?" And when he blinks,
Are you?
What makes you think we're not in the right place?
everybody, give me a perception check.
Ink, show the tablet or the amulet.
The right one this time.
So I show him the one that says, "Please murder me" in Gripply.
That's the one.
That's the one we want. Holy
Ha!
No.
Wow. Okay.
I didn't.
No. Everybody else beat you.
We're laying down some major perception on their butts.
36, 37, and 38.
You can see right through this guy.
All of you. Okay. It does Ink show him the amulet?
I do. The right one.
Correct one.
All of you notice that when he at various points when he's talking to you guys, when he blinks, like his right eye, like when his eyelids come up, his right eye kind of rolls up with it and then kind of comes back down. It's kind of disconcerting.
Is it a nictitating membrane?
No, it's
Or is it like it's not working right and this eyelid, the eye is sticking to the eyelid or something?
yeah.
Playing with the crazy one.
He's already parasite.
You show him the amulet,
Mm-hmm.
and he nods, and he goes, "So it's the midnight milk for you folk." And he
Pretty
comes
sure.
back here to a barrel and begins filling glasses. And he comes back with glasses of what look like milk, but it's and sets them all in front of you guys.
I've already got mine, thanks.
I want to do an alchemy check.
And I'm going to do a nature check.
I'm just gonna roll random skill just to feel being helpful.
I'm doing a crafty alchemy. I'm doing that.
Ty tries to intimidate his drink.
The bad thing is it's my own, so
Screw you, drink.
I do a medicine check to see how sick they're gonna get when they drink this.
Let's see.
Should be.
So wait a minute. Okay, Ink did a 33 nature check,
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
and then
33 nature.
Damien did 39 alchemy.
Right.
Both of you, and then he drops the drink off, and like goes back to other customers. Damien can definitely, I just like sniffing at it. You can definitely detect quite a few alchemical substances in this.
Fix me on the ink tray.
Is it enough to blow the back of my skull off?
Ink takes a whiff of it, and you detect what you think is the faint hint of the venom of a dream spider.
Okay.
Which
So the likelihood is this. So what I'm taking from that is the likelihood is this milk has hallucinogenic properties.
A dream spiders. The dream spider venom is actually a very addictive drug. It has been used in the manufacture of a drug called Shiver, which makes your dreams so lucid that you really just don't want to come back to reality after a while.
Okay.
Shiver addicts tend to starve to death because they begin to neglect
Basic bodily function kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I would. I'll just mention very surreptitiously to everybody, like, as much as you probably are desperately wanting to drink this, try not to, because it has some dream shit in it, which means you will. I mean, it's an addictive drug that will fuck you up.
Don't eat, don't drink, just don't.
Yeah, just don't.
As you guys are whispering this back and forth, the door opens and you see a dwarf come in dressed as one of the town guard. He comes in and just stands here. And as he does, the bartender looks over at him, and they both just look at each other for a few seconds.
And then one licks his lips, sir.
And then then a bunch of people in this room all look at you.
Look at me personally, or just the group?
Look at the group.
Okay.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Hey, look, we'll drink it. I'm sorry,
Okay, wait, let me.
Buttholes.
Oops, wait a minute. I gotta get the whatchamacallit up.
Better hurry.
The whatchamacallit.
Yeah, the thingamajob. Wow.
Okay.
Job. Host body. That can't be good.
Host body? Is that what that said?
Host body. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably just like the host.
Nothing to see here.
I've noticed I've got low-itis when it comes to initiative checks in this campaign. My perception is
right.
Low-itis. You mean big bucks, no chucks?
You guys go quite a bit in front of me, not just.
Right.
What's your perception? Is it 20?
Yeah.
Same as mine, and yours is 19.
Mine's 19 plus 2 for initiative. 21 for initiative.
Mine's a 20, so
Yeah.
I should
You should be right there with us. Too bad you suck.
Too bad you suck.
That's nice to say. You won't think of it.
He didn't mean it himself.
No, of course you didn't. That's nice.
Okay. Everybody up there?
Or as you know.
Okay, she's first.
Okay, so she. Well, she looks at you guys, draws a mace, and let's see.
The barmaid does?
Uh-huh.
This one out here, yeah.
This is a tough joint.
Just to deal with the rough.
Gee, I'm pretty sure that was two move actions, and the withdrawing the weapon. So that she gets there, and that's it. This guy also draws one, and in a move belying his rather stout stature, leaps over the bar, knocking a stool aside, and draws a weapon. And let's see, he'll push through this way. That's going to be his actions as well.
Is he trying to hit this guy, or are all these guys sort of turned against us? I mean, there's no one in here who's like, "What the hell, man?"
A number of them have looked at you. Some people have not.
Okay.
Okay, it's Damien's turn.
He's in my way.
And you do have to spend an action to draw weapons, since you guys probably didn't come in this place with weapons drawn.
Oh, we did. Every time we go into a bar,
Right.
we always draw.
So I draw my 2 cold iron kukri. Can that be one action to draw both? Since it's
Yeah.
one? Okay.
It doesn't say it in the rules, but I can't imagine why it wouldn't be.
Yeah. If you're gonna walk around using 2 knives the whole time, it would be the same action as drawing 1 sword.
Yeah, I mean, I assume like both hilts are at your waist. You would just like cross your hands and.
Okay, so I draw and I double slice this guy here then. Four. So does 28 hit?
Yes.
14 damage plus 3 fire. I'm assuming a 40 is also a hit.
They've got no special resistances, so just give me is it 17 total?
17 total for the first one. The second one, it should be a crit because it's a 40.
Uh-huh.
So that's, let's see, 23 doubled, which would be 46.
46 plus
46
17?
plus 17, 63.
Wow.
7, 9, 11.
And put a little mark on him because he has persistent bleed and persistent fire. Both of these are fire damage.
8.
So when he moves, I'll roll the persistent damage.
Okay. Is that it for Damien?
That is 3. 1 to draw, 2 to double slice. Double slice.
Okay, another one spends an action to draw a weapon. I'm going to say he probably gets about here. Ink.
Yeah, I am going to.
Let's try your party.
Yeah, I'm going to try that. See how it works. No, I'm going to heighten a magic
Face the
missile.
rainbow.
I'm going to heighten a magic missile plus wand of manifold missiles, which puts me to, I believe, 1, 3, 5, 7. Plus 1 is 8 D4, and I'm going to focus them at the bartender. And I'm just going to blast away. So 8 D4 plus 8.
You're a lousy tipper.
I am a lousy.
Hey, you just got 8 dips.
Yeah.
Hey, big spender.
You have no respect for people in the service industry, do you?
No, I don't.
Not one-
I know he's gonna die before his next round because I've given him persistent bleed.
29 points of magic missile damage, and I will be launching magic missiles from the wand for the rest of the combat, most likely.
Okay, for a second, the dimly lit bar lights up as
8 magic missiles.
8. Okay, why is this not? Whoops. Okay, my
That-
Just looking for.
what if the batteries are going out in this keyboard?
7 for the spell and 1 for the wand.
Whoops. Okay, now
Whoops.
now like 2,000,009 just popped up. Okay, minus 29. Okay, it was 29 total less.
29 total, yeah.
Okay, yeah, they slam into this thing, into this dwarf, and he's still standing.
Okay.
Fuck.
But
So-
why?
Well, that should give someone a verm opportunity.
100 hit points now. That's done.
Okay, another one. Draw a weapon. He's going to get to about here, I think, with this movement. Balefear.
All right. The first action, I'm gonna draw my great sword.
Can you draw as a move action? Can you combine those in this game? Like as you're moving for the weapon?
Steve.
No.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna draw my weapon as my first action. My second action, I'm gonna rage. As my third action, I'm going to I'll try to intimidate.
Oh, you can do it.
Yeah, because then between which one I want to. Let's try to intimidate this big guy right here.
You see that, Steve?
Okay, let me see what his will save is.
They're undead. They don't have will
That will work. He is frightened 1.
save. Who is?
This guy right
The
here.
guy
in the bar.
in the bar.
Okay.
I'm gonna let's see.
Right.
I'm raging, ready to go.
He's got the scary ninja icon because he's frightened.
That's
Okay, Ty.
All right.
There are class feats that allow you to draw a weapon while moving, but it's not a standard thing.
Let's just pretend I've got that one. Um,
I always fall for this when he's in my campaigns.
yeah. Of course, it's usually after you've had a few. That's usually when I try it.
Campaigns?
Yeah.
It's about time for Les to go by tunnelhome.com.
We start moving in that direction.
So
Must spend money. Must buy domains.
make sure I've still got this thing.
Domain clobbering time.
Tomorrow I'll be like, hey, honey, guess what I just bought?
It's an investment.
Unless you do get a certain amount of email addresses with that domain, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at bobsburglarybarn.com. Oh, I'm setting that shit up.
Oh, I do want one. So.
Okay. Anybody who wants a bobsburglarybarn.com email address, let me know. I'll make that happen.
That's definitely a group thing.
Yeah.
I can make that happen.
Oh, all of our new
I'm gonna start using it for work. Who's Bob? Why does he have a barn with burglary?
Why are
No,
burglars-
no reason.
Hey, Les.
Mhm.
Do a screen share and show your artwork for that because Kevin's never seen it.
For the Bob's Burglary
Burglary Bar.
Bob's
Have a drink.
Burglary Barn. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna have another drink while I do this.
So I'm casting Bless with 2 actions.
I'm sorry?
I'm casting Bless with 2 actions.
Okay.
Which will hit all of us.
You know what? I was going to move up to make a front line with you, but if he's not going to be there, that leaves ink open as they come on the side. So I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Sounds good. Yeah, don't you love that?
I love that.
It's a steal.
It's a steal.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's great.
So I'm doing,
Guard is where we were.
Right.
I'm doing that. So I'm casting bless, and then I'm
That's whatever. I like that.
pulling weapons down.
And then what?
Good marketing.
I'm a marketing guy. That's my talent.
I know it's kind of was the joke.
Someday we're gonna get Cafe Press. We're gonna get actual bags that say Bob's Burglary Barn on it. That's what we'll carry shit in it. I just, we go to Gen Con, we'll be carrying
We're
bunches
gonna go
of
to
shit
Gen
in it.
Con with Bob's Burglary Barn.
It's a steal.
Right.
Someone.
I
I
want
want that.
I'm pretty sure security follows you around pretty carefully after that.
No, how embarrassed would you be? So this is realistically, we could rob the place blind. Who's going to stop us? It's like, oh, Bob's Burglary Barn. Go on, you crazy
Right.
kids.
That's creative.
I'm sorry, Mike. What was your last action?
Pulling weapons. So cast a spell with 2 actions and then pull weapons.
Okay.
Doug, you okay?
You're gonna get a crick in your neck.
Place bets on if he falls out of that chair or not.
Cass, what do you do with that knife?
Damn. Okay. Carry on.
We tried to help him.
Yeah. My girlfriend just ran away. Oh, she's running around. Okay. Up here by the.
Oh, okay.
He would still get 1 attack on Ty.
So, just not feeling that.
And obviously misses. Whoops.
Oh, it wouldn't even hit me.
I say
Wow.
that. As he does that, I say that. That wouldn't even hit him.
Or me.
Okay, the bartender is going to attack Ty.
No,
No,
Damien.
yeah.
And
You mean Damien?
yeah, I'm sorry.
I like
let
it.
me-
Yeah, good look at that.
I hope they don't have any special attacks. Okay. He'll attack a second time.
All your attacks are special.
Yes.
Your
I
attacks-
There we go.
I think they all are special.
Yes, they are. We'll agree with you on that.
Now, his third attack was a.
Oh,
30
I'm sorry. That was his third attack? Yeah, it was. I'm sorry. I hit the first attack button, so that's 10 less.
So 10 less misses.
Okay, that's his round.
No, it's not. He also takes 5 persistent bleed and 3 fire, so 8 more points of damage.
Ooch. It's probably still smarting from those magic missiles too.
Yeah. Is he still up?
Shouldn't be.
Yeah.
What?
Okay,
I-
now he can roll a DC 15 to stop the bleed.
You don't stay like this.
Wait a minute. I think I may have to put different batteries in my keyboard. Oops. Now it's working again. Okay. And I'm sorry.
So, Steve, one of the things that I love you about is that you have a battery-operated keyboard.
Oh, okay.
So you stay just barely.
Actually, it's gas powered.
Do you have to pedal sometimes? I mean, that's awesome.
It's a Bluetooth keyboard, and it may be running.
Oh,
out.
Bluetooth. That makes sense. All right. So I was just like, why the fuck does Steve have a battery-operated keyboard? I thought, well, just plug it in, man.
It goes with the steam-powered PC.
Sorry.
Okay, he does not stop. Do I roll twice?
No,
Get that by less than 2. Then I can
I would just
That should
roll
be a-
once
yeah,
to stop the
yeah.
persistent damage.
Okay. So he is still bleeding and burning.
And burning, right.
Damien is up.
Okay, damn it.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double slice at her and do a knockdown.
On him.
Yeah, why not?
Why are you afraid that this is way too much to kill him then? Are you afraid that this is way too much to kill him?
Well,
I figure why you're not.
oh, okay, I'll double slice the dwarf.
That's got to be a euphemism.
Ew.
I don't think we have time for that.
With the party, if you
You make time.
34 hits, but it's not critical, right?
Let me see. God, you missed. You use your tattoo.
I'll use the tattoo.
Okay, now it's a critical.
The second one. Just use the tattoo in the second one. He gets more damage.
No, the first one.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So the first one's crit. That's 30 plus 13 more, so 43 points of damage.
Okay. He's swaying.
to the music.
Yep.
Finish him. You can do it. You can have a great.
Finish him.
You got to roll really well.
I'm gonna knock him down.
He'll get back up again.
Hey, was that 34? Was that with the +1?
Hold on.
I don't know the rest of that lyric. Sorry.
Ignore the first part. It's just a 36 athletics check to trip him.
Oh, let me double check. I'm sure that works. That's against his fort DC.
Pardon?
That's against his fort DC.
Yes.
Yep, that trips him.
Okay, so he's prone.
Nice.
It's too crowded for me to
Twist him.
Yeah. Let me just put a. We'll put that on him to signify prone.
Okay.
That it for Damien then?
I found this guy that had a collection of these icons that you can import for each condition for Pathfinder 2. I'll share that with you.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks.
Ooh, share that with me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll look it up again and share it with both of you guys. So.
And me too.
That is all
One,
three.
two.
That is okay. You have to be a DM for one of the Pathfinder 2 games.
You might
want
I want to. If I have little cool things, I might want to.
Okay. That is 3 actions for me, Steve.
Okay. And
Cool stuff.
I'll share it with everybody.
It's gonna be a hater.
if anyone describes what they do in a really cool way or think they've done something cool, tell me. And
I think all my stuff.
I double slice the fat bleeding dwarf and then I trip him.
Wow.
He
They
double
stay
slices
down.
the crap out of him.
well,
It's all his fault that the others are still alive because I wanted to be flanked.
we'll give Damien a hero point.
Woo!
Okay.
I'll give him one too. Just not mine.
You can't have mine either.
If someone starts off in a threatened square and moves 5 feet, is that an attack of opportunity?
Since there's no 5-foot step in second edition.
Yeah, there is.
There is a step that's called.
It's just not free. I'm sorry.
Paid for it, yeah.
What exactly are you asking, Don?
If they start in a threatened square and take a step, does that still provoke?
If they just take a 5-foot step, it does not.
Okay.
But they have to take the step move action.
Oh,
The step is an action though, so okay.
Yeah. He's going to push his way through around here and try to get one attack on Ty.
Okay, hold on.
It's getting crowded in this corner.
Tell you what, my attack of opportunity, I am doing a knockdown on him.
On the guy that just ran up there?
Yep.
Yeah, but that.
It's just approaching you? And
He's moving through a square, right? Did he move through her square?
He's kind of got to.
Oh yeah. All
He went here to here to here.
Okay, he went over like the chair and stuff.
Yeah.
Climbed over the table.
That's why I'm saying it took 2 actions to knock all that stuff out of the way.
Okay, so he does not get. I do not get an attack of opportunity against him.
And that hits.
I thought he went through the girls'
Yeah.
square.
You know, so actually he got a crit there.
Yeah, natural 20s do that.
The 34 points of damage.
Say, right, I'll do you for that.
Those to you.
Yeah.
Time? Okay.
And then Ink.
I'm going to use 1 action to get up on top of the bar here, and then I'm going to use
and do like a Coyote Ugly dance.
Well, I don't have the, I would, but I don't have the actions. So, and then I'm going to, I need a 10-foot circle, a 5-foot radius, I believe. Hold on a second. Yeah, 5-foot burst radius. And I am going to jack a few monkeys at these dudes.
Jack a few monkeys. Is that a fancy technical term?
Yes, it's a mage's term. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It doesn't impinge on Marshall.
Yeah. No, not everyone in the bar has moved to attack.
So, Steve, if you can't give me a thing, I'm going to set the monkeys right about.
What do you want, Les?
10-foot, 10-foot, 5-foot radius circle.
I can't get anywhere near. There's a bunch of people around us.
I seriously doubt I have a monkeys.
No, it doesn't have to be monkeys, but just whatever, any circle, or I could draw it.
Oops, wait a minute. Trying to look for a spell that would have a 5-foot radius.
I refuse to look for
The
spells.
5-foot radius spell.
Just put a daylight thing with a 5-foot radius. A torch.
Looks like you've done this before.
Yeah. Lots.
There you go.
So, Les, you see that ball right below you?
Yeah. Okay.
Just give it a 5-foot radius.
It's your ball to do with as you will.
Right, here we go.
Control by
5
less.
foot. Monkeys are the what is the color of monkeys? Purple? Yeah. Here we go. All right.
Typically, yes.
So what I want to do is I want to plant this thing about right here. I'm going with tumultuous gymnastics. So these monkeys are climbing all over these people and making them problematic from a point of view of like actions and whatnot. So, but more than anything, what I want to do is create an environment where it's hard for the other people to get through. So essentially, I want to create a monkey swarm in the middle of the bar that's climbing all over people. And the guy, like these two dipshits back here are going, "Oh, fuck, monkeys." While the people that
this bar is totally losing its liquor license.
I know. Whereas the people who are in it have to make a save. So the save is a DC 31 minus DC 31. So they have to reflex.
So
it interferes with complex movement.
So they make a reflex save.
Reflex save, the DC is 31. Yeah, so I've got the critical success and success and failure here. All right.
So the barmaid.
All right, 30 is a failure, which means that she is for 1 round. She has to succeed at a DC flat check 5. Whatever she attempts to a manipulate action, if she fails that check, like if she wants to wield a weapon, she has to do a DC 5. If she blows it, she drops it.
Bartender crit fails.
Crit fails. At failure, the monkeys.
And he's prone.
So he is a DC 5 flat check to manipulate anything, and the monkeys cling to the creature tenaciously, which lasts until the spell's end.
So he's prone and covered in monkeys.
Yep.
You have no respect for food service.
I don't.
Employees, do you?
No, I don't.
Not these ones.
Other than I hope it would make minimum gold, but other than that, no. One other guy, this guy over here.
He auto fails. He is covered in monkeys.
Okay. Same thing. He has to do DC 5 flat checks for every sort of manipulative action that he does. So if he wields a weapon, if he draws a wand, or anything that results from him using his hands, he has to do his DC 5 flat check. If he fails it, he loses the action.
The Tengu was not armed. He was like watching all this in kind of a drunken haze, and now that monkeys are swarming over him, he's probably swearing off drinking for the rest of his life.
It's fine.
There's no monkeys in here. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't see any purple monkeys.
And that's it for me. That's my 3.
Okay, this guy is going to run up here.
There he is.
One action and attack Ink.
What? Why?
Yeah, you were safe where you were.
Yeah.
I thought he was prone or
No,
frightened.
no,
I thought he was
oh.
frightened.
He's just been.
He's frightened one.
Right.
And actually,
But he's not frightened enough to not attack me?
No.
Okay.
okay, so it'd be 31 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and does 10 damage.
Actually, you know what? No, it doesn't. I'm using my liberating step thing. So
Taking away 14.
taking away 14, which means it didn't even hit.
Okay. You angle your shield and like.
Oh wait, I got him with a magic missile last time because of the
No, I think
No, not this guy.
Not that guy.
he
Magic missile this guy.
Oh, okay, right. Never mind.
light off your shield kind of blinds him for a second, and he misses. So he swings again,
You can tell because their beards are different colors.
and that one will hit too, probably.
Completely different spots.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that.
What'd you get?
34.
34 with a natural 20. Yeah, that would hit.
Oh, that's a crit. That's only 16 points of damage, though.
16 points. Okay.
Only 16.
My crit was 30 something.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
That's all right.
Actually, you blocked the first hit, so
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that. Yeah. No, we're good.
Balefear.
Take care of it.
Right. I'm gonna jump over the bar. I got my powerful leap feat. Allows me to leap 5 feet in the air
Yeah, just put yourself there.
and put me right here.
That is cool.
That's one action.
Okay. One action now that I'm gonna do power attack on this guy right here.
So you like literally just high jump over the bar, and the sword comes down this guy's head in one movement.
Yep. My goal.
Yeah, buddy.
Balefear gets the hero point. Oh yeah, that use your tattoo. Make that a 35.
Okay, make that a 35 with my tattoo.
That will be a crit.
Well, the first one was a 39.
Yeah, the first swing's a 39.
Oh, okay, that's already a crit.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
60,
an already a
holy
crit.
crap.
68 plus 6.
68 points of damage.
Wait, plus 6 plus 8?
Yeah.
68 plus 14. 70, 84.
That's the
Holy
first one.
shit.
That's the first swing. He uses a tap for his second one.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You leap over the bar, bring your greatsword down on this thing's like the juncture of its neck and shoulder, and then as you get your footing, you swing around and take his head off. As the head clatters to the floor, give me 1 second.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Well, yeah, because it would be the hit with it for both. If it hits, then you get.
Oh, here we go.
But your second one, you only rolled the damage part. You didn't roll the to hit part.
Right, because if it hits.
As the head clatters to the floor, this thing pops out
Okay.
the back of it
Yeah.
and begins skittering across the floor.
What?
We'll talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so the body of the big guy fell down, and then that thing popped out of its head.
Yeah.
But it's not that size.
No, it's actually,
Like the brain.
it pops out small, but it like immediately swells the size of a small dog.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Or what he said.
But and it's sitting there kind of stunned right now. Ty.
And you've done 3 actions.
Yeah, that's my three.
Okay.
The power attack is 2.
Oh, didn't expect to see that. I kind of did. So is this a guy or a girl?
That's a male elf,
Okay.
or half elf, actually.
So I'm going to tell him you shouldn't have done that.
Okay. So the second one should be good.
I am going to start off by telling him that in a very menacing way.
I thought it was one attack.
Does it count? No, count these 2 attacks.
34 intimidate.
It counts as 2.
Wait a minute. That will be a crit success.
Okay.
Okay.
So he is frightened too.
So it's AC
Hey,
down
You
2.
set it up,
Yeah,
right?
well, that's the- yeah.
But we'll talk later.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah.
And then I'm going to swing at him twice.
Okay, because you rolled a 34 to hit.
And these are all +1 because of bless.
Okay, so you rolled a 35 to hit. And plus the frightened, so that's a crit.
So 17, so 34 for the crit. And then so a 31 hits them too, so then 19 for the second hit.
Okay, yeah, that will not be a crit. So I'm so that's another 16.
19.
Okay, you terrify this guy, and then just stab your rapier twice into him. Is that all 3 of your actions?
I'm done.
That was this guy he did it to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, she's going to knock chairs aside, take an extra action to get there. So, and she'll take 1 swing. And miss. Okay. This guy is going to move down here to flank and take a swing. Ooh,
With a shield of 38, that would be a miss.
that does miss.
Yeah, he can instantly use his shield, and that's AC of 38 then.
Okay, and then second swing will miss as well.
Yeah.
Okay, then she swings at Damien. Does that hit?
Hold on, I'm looking at some here. No, I
I
have a
think so.
32 AC.
Okay.
I'm suffocating it.
Yeah, they don't have any special attacks, so she'll just swing again.
Hey, you win.
Yeah,
Yes.
and crit fish and fail. Okay, he is going to attempt to stand, so I assume Damien is going to get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, why not?
Opportunist.
39.
Oh yeah, that will crit.
So 15 plus 3 is 18 doubled, so it's 36.
And then as you cut him down,
Another brain thing pops out.
yeah. And like I said, it pops out and immediately swells to the size of a small dog. Or actually a medium-sized dog. And it kind of sits there just kind of quivering like it's in shock.
Okay.
Class, maybe you should like start taking out the brains.
What I'm doing.
Magic missile those things.
That was Damien's attack of opportunity, wasn't it?
That was my attack of opportunity.
Okay, yeah, you have a turn. Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step up.
Stomp.
Twice this thing. Just because I don't want them getting away. 27 hit.
Oh yeah.
It's not critical though, right?
Actually, I'm going to rule it is. This thing is like stunned right now.
Is 26 critical also?
Yep.
Okay, so 19 plus 23, 19 and 23, 42 doubled, 84. 84 points of damage.
You literally just cut this thing into two lobes.
Okay, but it's bleeding also. That is 3 actions because I took a 5-foot step up and then double sliced. So I am done.
Okay.
I look at the woman and say, "Your brain is next," because the brain inside her should be fit and bricks.
Watch out! Watch out for the monkeys.
I don't value you for your brains. This one is going to it's going to attack Ty. It's flanking, and it doesn't fully understand Ty's armor class.
Okay.
That might hit.
With the shield, it's 38.
The shield and the robe thing is 38.
Wah, wah, wah.
With flanking?
Scared 2, so this flanking and scared 2 balance out.
Okay. So he'll try a second attack. And a third attack. He's got nothing. Okay. Ink.
I'm going to point the wand of manifold missiles at this guy here. So he's going to get this.
Which guy are you shooting at?
This fella here, blue dwarf. So 2 points to him. Then I'm going to take a move action to get to here and draw a large sack out of my inventory, and I'm going to try as my third action. I'm going to try and capture the brain in the sack. It is stunned, so I feel like I should be able to get a sack around it. Or I should be able to drape my sack on top of it.
Are you putting
What?
all over this thing?
I just want to make sure that I can touch my sack to it. That's what I want to do.
You're covering this thing with your sack.
I want to cover it in my sack, but if my sack's not sufficient to cover it, I just want to cover a part of it.
I really don't want you to feel that your sack is insufficient. So I'm.
Well, I've got a large sack. I have it on my character.
I am giving you a hero point for your large sack. Yes, you do get the brain in the sack.
All right. So does the sack? Is the sack? So once I capture the brain, is the sack like wrinkly on the outside? Does it take the shape of a brain?
If it's really, really warm, yes.
The brain.
Okay. So I'm thinking about going to the pool with the sack to dip it in there.
Yes.
All right. So I've got
as one does.
That's what it does. So I've got this. I've got this one. This terrier-sized brain in a large sack that I'm holding in my hand.
God, I hope there's not an icon for that.
Oh, there definitely is.
Got a sack in his hand.
You can create one for it.
Yeah.
That's the closest I can get.
I hold it low, just to be
As one does.
But that's me. So
Okay.
I'm done.
Bill Fear.
All right. I'm gonna move to here and then try to jump over the bar again. I end up on this side of this guy.
You can definitely end up right like in north of him.
Okay. So I can end up up here.
And if you wanted to move after that,
Well, if I
I
have
would
to,
say, yeah, you
got
can do
enough
that in
movement.
2 actions.
right, then I got.
Or if you move here, you're flank or
But that's why I was thinking, if I get over here, I'm flanking him. Can I do that?
With 2 actions, yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that because that'd be better. Then I'm gonna swing at him with my third action.
okay. That will be a crit.
gosh, I wish I could dice rolling. But
Yeah.
you were the
Actually, let's see. Okay. So your first one is 54 points. And then what's the attack on the second one?
There's no second one.
That's the damage.
Oh,
No,
I need
no,
Okay, so I need to roll a second one to
no.
No,
You moved twice. You did 2 actions to move to there.
Right,
You
okay.
get 1 attack. It's 41,
Okay,
which was critical.
so it's 54 points of damage. Or
Plus
54
13.
Okay.
if the crit is the crit low for what he rolled damage wise.
No, the crit has that many that
So 54 is accurate.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Wait a minute.
It's 3 die 12 plus 6 plus 2, then double.
Okay. Okay. You leap over the bar and just bury your sword in this guy's back.
Of course.
Ty.
So then after this turn, this guy goes to just frighten 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm gonna try and intimidate this guy since he's flanking. But then I'm gonna swing at this guy.
I say it's Ty's. Oh, I'm sorry. God, I'm mixing up Ty and Damien. Yep. Go ahead.
So
This is Ty.
Yeah.
so I'm intimidating the guard that's to the east of me.
Uh-huh.
For 9.
That will be a crit success.
So he's scared too, which nullifies their flank. But then I'm going to swing at this one, the one that I've already swung at last time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, the first one's a crit.
okay, so the first one's 40, and then the next one's 16, so 56.
The second one was 16.
Second one was 16.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's still standing, but you buried your rapier twice into his chest.
So smart to be buried into his head.
Yeah.
Okay, the barmaid basically is swinging a mug at you.
Which barmaid? The blonde above you? Oh, okay. My original girlfriend when you walked in here.
Do you still want her?
No.
No, I'm good actually.
Not when she got like, you know, all sexually excited about the knife game.
Does a 3-3 hit, Ty?
It's not.
Yep. Yeah, she'll just. Okay. And this dude is frightened too. So he will swing a tie.
So basically just cancels out with the flanking.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, Les. I've been totally ignoring the monkeys. She has to make a flat check.
DC 5, yeah. Yep, she's fine.
So she makes it. She will attack Damien. Ooh, it actually hit.
Oh, critical hit. That does work.
Oh, that's so funny.
When she sees the blood from her attack, she seems oddly fascinated by it, and so this attack will actually be at a +1.
Hold on.
I can't erase all the damage because it's a crit. But I can do my shield block, which means 15 of that does not damage you.
Okay. He blocks 15 of it.
So when she smacked him, I just edged my shield in there to kind of block most of the blow.
So she did do some damage though.
I don't know if he wants you blocking the blow.
Just say no to the
If
blow.
it's gonna cause damage, don't give a fuck.
No man says no to the blow.
Good point.
So I just cock block you.
Yeah.
No man.
Go to the blow.
No to the blow.
So, and then half that goes to damage my shield. A whole whopping 3 points.
The second one hit, miss. I mean, the second one was a miss.
Okay, and then the third one's also at a +1 and misses as well. Okay. Oops. That one's dead. Okay. Damien, you are up.
Okay, I am using quick reversal. Quick reversal allows me to swing once at each person, well, at two people flanking me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so using my +2 kukri, I roll a 41. We're going to start with this guy here.
Okay.
41 will be a crit, right?
Yep.
So 16 doubled, 32 points of damage against him. Okay.
Okay.
Whirls and rolls a 43 against this guy, so that's a crit against him, correct?
Yep.
19 doubled, 38 points of damage against him.
He dies, but nothing pops out of his head.
Okay. My second swing is a 31 against this guy.
Not a crit, but definitely a hit.
10 points more of damage against him.
He dies, and one of those things pops out of his skull.
Okay, I would have whirled and swung at this guy even though he was dying. That's the finishing part of that one. I've got one action left. It's at +8.
I'm going to say that wasted attack actually just pierces that thing.
Okay.
And then what was your last action?
Third action, I'm going to cast shield.
Okay. Ink.
So I've got this thing in a bag, right?
Is that a brain in your
Sack, I believe, is the term.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure that's sealed. I'm going to back.
You have secured your sack.
I've secured my sack. I want to make sure my sack is protected.
Got a brain in your sack, and you just go ahead.
And then I'm looking over here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a 2-action hydraulic push, maximize to 5 on this guy right here. So hydraulic push is essentially a sonic burst of energy that fucks this guy up. So hold on a second.
Yeah,
Right.
I may not be able to do that.
Of course, the guy
Oh, and of course it doesn't do that.
wondering why he.
So there's a damage element and there is a pushback element. So I'm going to heighten it to 5th.
No.
Let me do this. So we are looking at a significant amount of damage.
Just to find out.
Right. Just maybe just do it with that. Yeah.
According to my calculations, this would be a 12d6 hydraulic blast, heightened to 5.
Which I believe will push it real good.
Yeah, push it real good. Well, it depends on what the save is. So here's the thing. He has to make it's a reflex save for to like, be avoiding. So it will fuck him up. So all right, I do need a reflex save though.
Which
Against 31 is the DC.
Oh, not quite a crit fail.
Ooh, okay, that's okay. But fail is fine. Oh wait, no, I make a ranged spell attack roll. Sorry, it's not a range thing. Hold on a second. Why can't I make a spell attack roll?
Maybe you're trying too hard.
Probably that.
It happens to all spellcasters, Les.
I know.
Especially ones that are dragging their sack.
Yeah.
I know, but it's never happened to me before. Well, it's 21, so hold on.
You've been under a lot of stress lately, Les.
I know.
It's okay.
All right, so 12 plus 21 is 33. Is that a ranged attack hit?
That's a hit. Not quite a crit, but definitely a hit.
Okay, so 3d6. He's knocked back 5 feet. Heightened does.
8 left. Is that 31 with bless? +1 for bless.
Well, no. Okay, no. So 34.
And then if he uses a tattoo,
Then it's a crit.
use your tattoo.
Okay, I'll use my tattoo if I have one.
Yeah.
Do I have one? That's right.
I believe it's an owl.
Oh, that's right. I do have one. Yeah, so I will use that. So I will crit this guy, which means it's 6
Yeah.
3.
I think that's
So and
The brain in it.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it seems that way. That's where all our brains are.
12, 3. So
Got my point.
so 66 points of damage, and he's knocked back 40 feet.
Holy shit. I'm going to say you literally just liquefy his body.
Awesome.
And
the brain inside it.
It was set to pure.
yeah, for a second you see this thing, and then it just kind of, mushes into the wall.
All right.
Big sweetbreads.
that's it for my turn.
Bilfear.
That's probably enough.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to. 1 second. I'm going to run down here,
So
south.
I go.
I'm going to try to trip this guy here. Try to subdue him.
Okay.
So the athletics.
Yep.
Does that guy have a weapon out or anything?
No, he's just been kind of blearily looking at.
As I'm doing this, I'm going to tell him that you see what we can do. If you don't want to meet the same fate these people that I've met, just lay down. I'm going to help you lay down.
Stay down.
Stay down. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
That's a beautiful sack.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't get many people who compliment me on my side.
Well,
I know.
Nobody's really seen it in action.
Including Marla.
Oh, that hurts.
At least twice.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy falls flat on the floor, and he is just kind of blinking blearily up at you, Kev.
Okay. Yep. He's going to tell him to stay there.
Yep, you'll stay there.
Ty.
I'm going to ask her if she's sure she wants to do this.
Let's kill the rabbit. What? No rabbit?
Holy crap.
Well, who drew the nice
Oh
little
shit!
He's like, no.
Damn, dude.
You have scared the crap out of her.
Woo!
Wasn't that
Literally.
Wasn't that the goal? Obvious.
We've already got the one captive, so we don't need to keep
Right.
anything else.
Nope.
Okay. So then I'm swinging twice at her. So both of these are a +3, two for the scared and one from the plus.
Okay,
So 37 and 28.
the 37 is a crit. So that is
25
That's 50. That's 50 for the crit.
plus 14, so 64 total.
okay. You drive your rapier into her, and she is fascinated with the sight of her own blood.
Aren't we all?
What a weirdo.
Yeah.
Until we pass out.
She
It's like her mind is not her own.
almost like she's fascinated with any kind of sensation. Yeah, and with a huge smile on her face, she swings this pitcher of beer at you again. Doing nothing,
Yeah.
nothing, and nothing.
She just likes swinging it.
Yeah.
She's fascinated with her own blood. Come on.
Surrender. You can be my girlfriend. Just surrender.
Reaction. It's going to end with me killing you when you're popping out and he's stabbing that brain creature thing.
And she does not seem to react to your overtures.
My AC is 33. Oh, damn it.
She does hit though.
Okay, I use my shield block to take away 15 of that.
Okay.
I can do that too. Of course, I can't do it the rest of the day, basically. So 9 points against me.
What's your point? Actually, why don't you let me do that?
I mean, 3. I thought you said it took 15 points away.
Oh, yeah, so 3 points. Okay.
And then next swing will miss.
Yes. Yes.
You ask me around so I can do it again.
That one is dead.
I can let you do
Damien.
Dash shield to get my power. I am going to trip her. 38.
Probably a crit success. That's against her fort. Fort TC would be 29. Oh, not quite. But you did trip her.
And then I double slice her.
Okay, so she is prone.
Yeah, so I get a +2. 35 and 38 are what those crits?
Yep.
16 and 19 is
35. Yeah.
35 double to 70. 70 points damage to her.
Wow.
Go Western,
Okay.
go Western Brain.
Is that all 3 actions?
Trip and then double slice is all 3 actions. Go ahead and mark her for persistent damage.
You mean marker for death?
Mark her for death.
You should persistent.
Hey, the dwarf lasted 2 rounds after persistent damage.
Yeah.
He didn't get the memo there. I know.
Okay, Ink.
I'm going to thread the needle and I'm going to hit the Kenku with the same shit I hit the dwarf last time with. First things first, I'm going to do the wand of magic missiles. 4 points on this woman right here.
Right,
No,
so
no,
I-
you,
yeah.
you didn't attack him.
No,
You just-
no, I just knock him down.
So she gets 4 points of magic missile damage. Then I'm going to thread the needle and I'm going to shoot that sonic blast through there and hit the Kenku at the very edge of the monkeys. This is my
Those guys have been sitting there the whole time, right?
yeah. This is my range attack roll. 27 hit him.
Oh, yeah.
All right, then here's his fun and games committee meeting. 45 points of damage, and he is thrown back 20 feet.
He
Now consider now wait a second. Considering the line of sight, he should flow right back into that dude behind him. He should go back into this guy right here. Because look at the
Okay.
line.
okay.
But it wouldn't push him back 40. It would push him back both 10 then, probably, when you double the math.
Look at that. That makes sense.
Okay, the Kenku just is almost liquefied. This guy is
Randy Johnson's that thing.
this guy's just kind of laying there groaning now.
Okay, so he's lay out. Is he prone or is
Yeah.
he just like okay? All right, that's it for me.
Belfier.
This guy's still on the ground.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna tie him up.
Okay.
Yeah. Then that's why I'm, that's all for me for now.
Okay. Ty.
Gonna scare this chick again or try to?
She was frightened too, so she's still frightened.
Still frightened 1 but after her next thing, so. That was last round. So she's frightened 1 right now.
She's ditzy 3. She's admiring her own blood.
Yeah, she's frightened 2 again. She's back frightened 2. Steve, you want to put the number on it?
Don't do it as a trap.
Can I do that? Can I do that with the
Hey, icon. Just hover over and hit the number 2 and it'll show a 2 on it. So a 36 and a 30 to hit her. For regular HP.
the 36 will be, or I'm sorry, what was the first one?
36.
That will be a crit.
And the second one's just a 30.
Okay. Yeah, that will not be a crit.
So it's just a hit. Okay, so
Is that all?
so 34 for this first swing and 20 for the second swing. So 54 total.
She's still staring in fascination at her own blood, but she's also starting to sway, as if almost confused by what the lack of said blood is doing to her.
This barmaid has 90 hit
Yeah.
The bouncer the guard that came in, that wasn't the bouncer, was it?
No.
Okay.
The dwarf that came in looked like one of the guards from the wall.
Okay.
She'll try to swing at Ty. She's going to swing twice.
How ironic is it that the barmaids are the last two?
Yeah.
And then she's going to start moving back.
Still alive.
And she's gonna do what?
And she's going to try and move away from Ty.
Ty's too much for her.
That one.
We're going to go for it. Run real fast. Cut off the right.
Oh yeah.
She's going to swing once. Wow, she has some pretty good luck.
38 would hit. I wonder if someone will block some of this for me. Yep, it's new round. I didn't hear they would though.
I'm just saying I could.
Okay.
He's not that kind of champion.
I take 8 points of damage, so 15 points are taken off that.
And then Damien will get an attack of opportunity as she tries to run.
Okay, hold on. Attack of opportunity. I am actually going to knock her down. Yeah, so I trip her.
Okay.
So she'd have to use her third action just to stand up.
Actually, her third action was to run, so she's just prone.
Oh, okay. So yeah, she didn't get anywhere. And 7 points of persistent damage, 3 bleed and 4 fire, and she can do a flat DC 15 check. So she is still bleeding and on fire.
I hate when I'm bleeding and on fire.
Okay,
It's my turn. Well, okay, we'll just do the double slice.
Gotta.
Remember, she's prone.
Mm-hmm.
Take right here. There's 7 full sets.
36 and 39 are both those crits.
Yep.
Even a high
18 and 17. 70 points of damage.
Jeez. She dies and one of those things pops out of the back of her head.
And I will attack him once.
Monkeys attack!
And a giant brain probably has a lot of trouble dealing with this kind of crap. Monkeys? Really?
Certainly not prepared for a monkey attack. I'll tell you that right now.
5 minus 8 is 32. Right? No, 17.
Is that a double door we came in to the restaurant or the bar?
Does 27 hit that guy?
Yeah.
11 points damage.
I'm going to say, it is still just sitting there quivering. I'm going to say you just cut it in half.
Okay.
Ink.
Free action. I'm going to get rid of the monkeys. I'm going to dismiss the monkeys. And then I'm going to shoot from the Wand of Manifold Missiles at this creature right here.
Mm-hmm.
3 points of damage to her. And then I'm going to, so that's one action. Then I'm going to step over to the edge of the bar and look at this guy and yell out,
Okay.
Oh, so as a second free action or a bonus action, I'm going to send Tig-Tiga out. I'm going to launch him outside and say, go outside and make sure nobody's coming in. Let me know if somebody is.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to send the cricket out there, and then I'm going to yell at this guy as a free action and say, hey, look, if you want to live, then you should stop whatever you're doing and stand still.
He wasn't doing anything.
You mean scraping my dead drinking companion's body off of me?
Stop doing
That's
that.
exactly what I mean.
Okay, I'll stop.
Do that. Throw your weapons onto the ground as well.
He had hopes and dreams, you know.
Yeah, so did we. But we end up doing this. So sorry. Now
Hey,
throw your sword down to the ground.
Steve,
Yes.
Ink just said throw his weapons down to the ground. If I see him drawing weapons, I'm gonna attack him.
All right, that's it for me. So I also so Steve, just so you know, I'm sending Tig-Tiga. I want him to fly outside, or her to fly outside, and make sure that nobody else is coming in.
Okay.
They know better.
And alert me telepathically if somebody is.
You
People coming.
do not get the sense of anything
No, but I'm sure there's
untoward being outside.
Okay. I will send to Tig-Tiga that she needs to stay out there until I tell her to come back.
Okay. Bilfear.
Okay. All right. So in 2 moves, I should be able to get to right here.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna swing at her.
She hasn't got back to my turn yet, so she's still frightened 2.
She's still frightened 2.
She becomes frightened 1 on my turn.
28 hit.
28 hit,
Yes.
15 damage.
Well, 15 plus.
Well, no, the additional damage is spread.
No, down at the bottom. Did fire damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
She
plus 13.
Plus 13.
okay, she collapses.
And guess what?
And one of those things pops out of her head.
Okay. Well, that was 3 actions. for
Yeah.
them.
Ty.
So. Okay. Taking a. How was that?
Don't know.
Like 300 of these.
So taking 1 move action to get there, and then I'm swinging twice.
Yeah, remember it's 300.
One number.
Right. Everything is 300.
I said, when these things first pop out, they are just, kind of stunned and shivering. They have no defenses whatsoever.
Brain.
Okay, give me one. I'll be back in 1 second.
That's not very long.
You back yet?
That's pretty good. We only murdered 1 person.
Oh no, we murdered
no.
several.
We murdered lots of people. We murdered 1 innocent.
I murdered 2 people.
We freed a lot
Really,
of
I mean, really, in a court of law, it's manslaughter. So they attacked us first.
They started it.
The Kenku didn't.
That we're not going to talk.
No, I'm not sure that logic would hold water to the 3 goats.
Oh yeah, I'm down with that.
Okay, and I'm curious who the guy is that attacked us. There was 1 living guy that came and swung at us.
He was at the bar.
Everyone else was one of those brain people.
Yeah. I don't know if he actually attacked.
No, I think I just, because he was there.
Oh, so we killed 2 people.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
murdered 2 people.
Murdered 2 people.
Before we realized that they probably weren't ready to be killed.
Wrong bar at the wrong time.
Collateral damage.
Hopefully the dwarf aren't that good at investigating.
Yeah.
It's just a mayhem. They'll see all the brain people.
Right.
I'm sure it was one of them that did it.
We just show them our sack full of brains.
So, Pink, can you kind of try to determine what these things are?
Check your sack.
And that was awesome getting a hold of that one live.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Oh, he's
awesome.
muting. Yes, we know.
He's yelling at someone. He's very animated.
He's very animated, so it's not Marla.
Yeah. Probably Jonas. That's who yells at the most.
It's Marla.
Okay, sorry about that.
Don't let it happen again.
Okay, so you guys have killed the last of the obvious.
We have a question.
Yes?
Were there 2 innocents that we killed?
Just the one.
So the guy that was here didn't turn into a brain,
The brain didn't pop out of him.
Mm-hmm.
but he was attacking us?
Yes.
Okay. He just never got a chance to watch his swing.
So I feel better for anybody that was innocent. Okay. What I brought him for.
Who's telling me to go there?
Well, at least he did attack you guys.
Yeah.
Uh,
Somebody used him as a flank.
yeah.
I taught him a lesson.
It was only the exploded Kenku that.
Right. I had nothing to do with that.
Hey, those brain people were sending magic missiles everywhere.
Yeah.
Lucky I just didn't get hit by one of those brain people magic missiles.
Yeah.
You'll never know.
So, Steve,
Hmm?
if I wanted to try an occult check, could I try to determine what those things were or are?
Okay, let's look at that guy tied up at the bottom of the room.
A recall knowledge check?
It would be an occultism check.
I'm not real good at it, but I'm going to try it. So,
That's a less thing.
you know, 21.
You look at this and you are just utterly repulsed, but you have not heard of these things.
Right. I'm like, hey, that's a weird thing. It is a weird thing.
That's funny looking.
I confirm your hypothesis that it's a weird thing.
Oops, I've just lost the chat window.
I hate when that happens.
That's probably took it.
Yeah.
I can use it.
I am going to
Refresh.
let me hit F5 here real quick. See if that does it.
Wouldn't do that. I'm not going to kill myself.
That's probably one of the reasons. Oh, while I've got everyone here, Les isn't listening though.
Drowsing down.
I'll tell him. I spoke to Bob today. One of his friends passed away this week.
Oh.
And I don't know if any of you know Matt Barron. I don't know how many cross people that you guys all know. But anyway, it's basically one of the guys, it's one of his friends, but he manages one of his properties. So technically I manage one of this guy's properties. Anyway, reason I bring this up is his funeral or his, I guess, viewing or whatever is next Friday, which is what next Friday was supposed to be BDC. So since he's not available now, next Friday will be my campaign.
What was the guy's name again?
Matt Barron.
All right.
Like I said, I'm always quizzing Bob to know, and your big old group of friends, who knows who and who grew up with who, and I still can't keep it all straight.
How are you all related?
Exactly. How do you know this person? How long have you known this person? Who introduced you to this person?
12 degrees of Bob DeRoos.
Pretty much, yeah.
Did everybody just hear a loud burst of music about a minute ago, or was it just?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. nobody reacted to it. So I'm like, was that my computer somehow?
I think it was
Yeah,
less.
honestly,
I think it was less. I think it was less.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was muted. But I also was making a lot of fart noises. So if that's what you guys heard,
Sounds like music.
It sounds like music. Hey, Les.
Yeah.
You guys were both out. Bob's friend Matt Behrens passed away this week.
Oh,
okay.
So I don't know if you guys know the name.
I know.
I didn't know him.
Okay. He passed away. He had a heart attack this week. And the funeral is next Friday. And originally next Friday was supposed to be BDC.
Bob Day.
But since this is happening, next Friday will now be my campaign. Okay. So my campaign here if you want to be here, online if you don't.
Okay. Are we stopping?
No, we were stopping because basketball racing, so it just popped in my head and I wanted to get that out
Taking
Wow.
advantage of the lull in the
while I
action.
had most people's ears.
Okay.
I have my ears back now.
Yes, you have to get that. But then, yeah, Bob will be the first Friday in March. For BDC will be the first Friday in March.
First Friday in March, you say?
He originally wants to get back to the first and third thing, and he thinks he can do it now because they're not doing baseball. They kind of canceled that this year.
Okay.
And the fish fry was the other thing that took him out, and the fish fry he's at, St. Teresa's, is not doing dine-in, and he always did the bar, so he's not really, he doesn't really have
There's no dining to do. Yeah.
on Friday nights, so he said he wanted to get back to first and third.
But he is bringing in Tom Schlarman though. Still.
Yes.
The BDC, yes. The BDC.
Okay.
Is he? Okay. Nice.
So, all right, Steve, you're up.
Okay. Like I said, the bar gets strangely quiet now.
Because of all the dead people in it.
Yeah.
You hear some like weird sobbing from this poor guy, and probably from the guy down here as well.
I have one.
Les's sack or ink sack makes some weird mewling noises.
That was awesome, Les, by the way.
Right.
I was gonna suggest that we grab something, but yeah, you jumped on that quick and got us one, so that's awesome.
Oh, my pleasure, bud.
Way to use your sack.
Way to use your sack.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, never thought I'd say it.
Best sack usages I've had since 1994.
You've exhibited great sack management.
So we look around and see if there's anything else here, or if not, I think we go back immediately to the city council and say, we just murdered a bunch of people, but they weren't really people. They were these brain creatures, and oh, by the way, we've got one.
Yeah.
Do we want to try to get anything on that guy at the bottom of the bar? Do you think he knows anything?
Nope. I think the rest of them that are still alive here were just
Here.
drunk that were here.
That's what I thought.
Is there any other doors or any other like back rooms or anything in here?
Don't leave town.
Actually, there are other rooms. If you take the time to search this place,
Yes.
you find
And we're looting all the bodies that belong to the brain people.
you find more of those amulets with the strange symbol on them. Every person here has one.
Okay.
Every person, even the guys that we captured.
The
People are drinking.
The
people who are drinking had them, but they are horrified at the brain things popping out people's heads.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna have to have a little talk with those guys as to
Sure.
where they got the amulets.
So we're gonna keep them too.
Yeah.
So do we want to just
They're gonna go back to the, we want to send someone to go grab someone from the council and bring them here. That way we're not,
Dragging these people to town.
yeah, I'll go.
You're supposed to see your ward again.
Don't take too long.
Right.
We got dead people here.
Well, I can be really quick.
I'm 18, I can just like that. I can just like that. I'm done already.
I can be quick multiple times.
Yeah. Steve,
Yes.
I, Damien, go back to the council to get,
And say, you gotta come back here like now.
to get Kelda and say, bring some, reliable city guard with us. We have something you have to investigate right away.
She's confused, but she, immediately, puts away the papers that she was looking at. Someone's about 6
Well, it's
armored dwarves.
What?
She summons about like 6 armored dwarves to accompany you guys. And they rush from the commerce district, through the city and to the lakeside district.
So while I'm doing that with them, they'll be able to search the entire building, so.
Yeah. I'm looting everything.
You find it, it's ours.
In case there's anything that they find that we don't want to share with, the council, they'll have time to palm it.
Yep.
There's nothing here except like behind the bar, you do find several barrels of that white milk. The midnight milk, as it was referred to.
There's gotta be some money back here. It's a bar. Unless they gave all their stuff for free.
I'm gonna get a sample of that liquid in a flask, but I'm certainly not gonna touch or drink it.
Are you gonna put it in your sack?
Absolutely not. It's coming nowhere near my sack.
His stack has to stay pristine.
Well, except the brain thing.
Yeah.
There's that.
And actually, Ty, you don't find money. It is like they were giving that stuff away for free.
You make that part up too.
Is there money on the people?
Do any of the brain people have money on them?
But they have an ambulance around their
Like I
neck.
said, they have they have clubs and daggers on them.
My.
The other ones that were just here drinking are actually unarmed.
That's their mistake.
Especially the Tengus.
The Tengus are winged.
Been be feathered.
I love it. Hey, Randy Johnson, dude.
Yeah. I like the fact that you guys know exactly what I mean by.
Anytime as a person you can become a verb,
Yeah.
that's stats.
Yeah.
In one of the back rooms, you do find some notes. Basically saying to give the initiates a boat that's moored outside the tavern, and some rough directions out into the lake.
So it's like not like they wanted them to go anywhere in particular, just get out deep in the lake and have something happen to them.
You get the impression that maybe the actual brain things have the specific directions. Basically, this was just a rough guide of send them to that place, but they didn't write down the actual location of the place.
Okay.
Oh, we've got one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're just
Yeah.
at a bar, having a drink, nonchalant when they walk in with all the dead bodies in here.
We should probably stack 'em.
On this guy up here.
Mhm.
He does have a piece of paper on him. I'm putting it in your journals.
Oh, the initiative.
Oh.
he's still kind of clutching it in his hand, almost desperately. And he just keeps saying, you know, this isn't what we were promised at all.
You weren't promised that a bunch of searchers would come in and wipe out a whole bar?
Tough break, shitbag.
Ah!
Ilverandin. Do I recognize that with a knowledge religion?
Make it a knowledge or occultism.
Occultism. Okay. I'm pretty good at that. 26?
You've heard references to Ilverandin.
Okay.
Wait, let me.
But I deny all of them.
There's a plan.
Excuse me.
See if I can- Centuries ago, a kind of mad poet started writing about Ilverandin, basically kind of promising it as a as kind of a promised land that has. You're kind of surprised that the myth lives to this day. Ilverandin is it was a poet by the name of the Mishki, who went crazy in his later years, and he started writing about this place. And it was this kind of promised land far beneath the earth that anyone could go to and be accepted. To this day, downtrodden and disenfranchised people still seek it. Intellectuals kind of write it off as a myth, but desperate people still tend to seek it out.
It's this weird sort of like low rent utopia under the ground that has sort of captured imaginations over time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The guy that died in this square right here.
Wait a minute, let me get my screen back. Yeah.
Hanging. Yeah. Bring him back up.
Can't do that. Like you said, you dead.
Well, his corpse is still there.
What are you going to do? You're not going to do anything to the corpse, dude. This is not right.
That's not right.
You need to leave that corpse alone, Damien.
She only looks hot from like.
So it wasn't the woman; it was the guy.
Dude,
Oh, was it the?
that's not sweetening the deal.
The elf guy.
Let me try and find him here.
Oh, never mind. It's okay to bang dead elves.
I'm not banging anybody. Well,
Not the
not
dead
any
ones.
dead ones.
The elf was still alive, you know.
I say it's not right. You say it's not a person. It's not a woman. I say, well, that doesn't make it any better. You say it's not a human. It's an elf.
Dead body.
That was
Where am I going with this? You know.
that's an elf, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not
Kind
gonna-
of keep that icon handy. I am studying those features and everything.
I can't watch. I can't watch.
Guys,
I refuse to watch this sordid affair.
Well, you have you've come back with Kelda,
right.
and they and
As soon as I walk
Hey,
in,
When I come back, that's what I'm going to do. I was going to pick one of these guys and study their features and use them for a disguise later.
as soon as everybody walks in the bar, we yell "Merry Christmas" or "Surprise!" One of the two.
Surprise!
initially the dwarves are horrified at the carnage in this bar,
We
And
didn't
then-
do this.
No.
And
I
then-
explained to them like, look, sorry about the blood, but carnage is sort of our thing.
we don't like violence, but it is our only marketable trait.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Stick with what you know.
And we'll tell her the whole story from, you know, us walking in here to what happened and then, yeah,
This-
what kept
This
happening.
moon juice, this milky moon juice.
Yep. And then we'll point it, you know, ink sack.
Okay.
Here, let me show you.
Check out this bag.
Let me whip this out.
I'll say, here, and before you go ask him to show him your stuff, show your sack, or show the sack.
Look at the brain-like
I-
texture.
I don't want you to see your sack, sir.
Come on, I heard about you
Oh,
dwarves.
no.
Like, no,
Come on, everybody knows that dwarves are a bunch of sack-loving creatures.
Actually, Ink has not tried an occultism check on the creature in the bag.
give it a shot, dude.
Ink, doing the cult check to see what kind of creatures in the bag.
Or all the snapped and cut in half ones on the
Sack.
floor.
How's a natural twinzo grab you?
By the sack.
By the sack.
It's a sack.
You look in your sack, and
Like the right first bottom.
I said, this creature is about the size of a medium-sized dog, and it is fully awake now, and it is thrashing around in there.
Okay. I am
Um,
certainly not going to open the sack in a sense that it can get out.
And you recognize this as an intellect devourer.
Okay.
That's what they're called.
It can.
I could never been stretched this big before.
If it has a helpless creature, it can shrink itself down to about the size of a mouse,
Okay.
go into its mouth, burrow up into the brain with almost immediately, and then begin expanding until it fills the brain cavity.
Gotcha.
Then it assumes control of the host body. It also retains all of its memories. These creatures live for sensation because they have none of their they have no physical sensation in their natural form. So
Okay.
by taking over host bodies, they look for any kind of physical sensation.
Gotcha. I'm going to seal this sack up right quick after I identify it, and then I may bash it against the wall there a little bit just to rattle this thing around a little bit. I don't want to kill it, but
When you open that sack, almost immediately though, in your head, you hear a voice saying, "Release me."
and I repeat in my head, "Fuck no." Do I have to make a save or anything?
No.
Okay. So basically that's what I do. I repeat in my head, "Screw you, dude. You're in my sack now." And I seal up the sack and I bash it against the wall a little bit to make sure that the thing knows that if it decides to get all mouthy and shit, that I will beat it into submission.
So yeah, we show all the dead ones on the floor and then show her, ink sack that we've got a live one.
When's the last time your sack talked back to you?
Last night,
time.
pretty much. 30 minutes ago.
Okay. As recently as that, huh?
So are we
I'm
sufficient-
sorry, what did you say? I was listening to my sack responding to me here.
Are we sufficiently impressed
Reset the clock.
with their shocked looks and their holy craps?
Yeah, Kelda is just speechless, and it's like, is this what has happened to our missing people?
No, I'm sure this is it. I'm sure it's something else. It's something else.
Find that later.
And we'll also show them the notes that we found in the back.
Yep.
And say that, yeah, we think this has something to do with these guys' things taking these guys out in the water. Or we're not sure, you know, what that's all about. But if you got a way to communicate with and interrogate this creature, you can figure out all kinds of stuff.
Plus we got the person tied up in the back of the room that might know something.
I'm sorry, what, Kev?
We had a person tied up in the back of the room that might have an idea what might be going on.
At the bottom.
Yeah.
But any stories of us roughing them up are pretty much lies made up.
And certainly you wouldn't have liquefied a Tengu.
No.
No. Those feathers were here when we came in.
I'm not apologizing for that. Frankly, Tengus need to be liquidated. So that's something you may not know about the prophecies of Druna, is that they basically want elimination of all Tengu.
The two surviving guys, this guy calms down somewhat after he manages to brush all the gore and feathers off of him. They are freaked out at what they've seen.
Really? Wasn't much.
So the guy up here, you know, like he holds that poem out to you. It was this is not what we were promised. We were promised a land where we could live forever and be free.
Be free, all right.
So, listening to his story, he's that the guy, the one guy's from Magnamar, where it basically had a bar. He was offered a drink, and it was this midnight milk. And
I gotta. So before we go any further with this, if I was in a bar, I'm sipping on a little whiskey, and somebody ups to me and goes, "Hey, how about a drink of midnight milk?" I frankly would leave that bar.
Yeah.
It would depend on how much whiskey you had.
I don't think there's enough whiskey in the world for me to take a drink of midnight stranger.
You know, it would have been that voluptuous bar mistress. Maybe she had something.
Honestly, I don't know that you'd have to be pretty freaking voluptuous for me to even consider that, because it sounds gross. It sounds dirty.
But you're not Damien.
That's true. Okay.
Hey.
She might have talked to you.
Yeah. Oh, she's so with him.
Yeah, shut up, pervert. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know, the barmaid was pretty hot.
Yeah, he's been all
Man, but I mean, you're still taking a drink of something called midnight milk, which frankly just screams out you're gonna end up with one kidney by the time the night's over.
But something like that, he wouldn't care.
Right.
Well, he did drink it, and that night began to dream of this city far under the ground.
There you go.
And he kept being drawn back to that same bar and getting more and more of the midnight milk, until eventually he lost his job, his family. He was consumed with nothing. His only thought was finding this place. And in dreams, he was basically told to go to the Five Kings Mountains and find his way down to this city. Other people from the surface have come down here. They were contacted and given the amulets and told to meet here.
So who are the people giving out the amulets?
He said we thought they were just people here to help us. It turns out people at this bar even.
Do you have any idea where the midnight milk is coming from? Because we're looking at barrels of this shit, right?
Yeah.
Where's the milk coming from?
He doesn't know. But he evidently you meet here at this inn, and when you're allowed to, you take a boat off into the Midnight Lake, and that they will take you to Ilverandon.
Nobody who goes out on the boat on the Midnight Lake comes back.
We thought they, yeah. We thought why would they want to?
What do you guys think about the idea of cleaning these bodies out, hanging out here, waiting for the next little batch of midnight milk to show up? Because nobody knows we killed all these guys, right? So we wait for the next batch and then we follow it back. Basically, Miami Vice style. What do you think?
I'm good with that. If we can figure a way of actually doing it, yeah. Or I think we should murder everyone on the lake.
I'm not ruling that out.
They're not innocent or not.
You must be involved. We can do it.
I'm down with that, but we have to figure out who those people are first.
Yeah. I don't think we have, but does the city council? They've got to have some resources. Do they have any way to trap this creature and bring information out of it?
I mean, do you mean the one in the sack?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we could ask.
In Ink's head, you hear it say, "Free me, and I will tell you where they are."
We should do that.
Nah, I'm not doing that.
What could go wrong with that plan?
This is a lie.
He didn't say don't kill him. He said free him. We let him out of the bag. He tells us we kill him.
It's a lie. I'm not going to do it. And I will send back to him, I'm not going to do that. Screw you, buddy. I think it's a lie. I don't think he's going to tell us shit. They're intellect of ours. All he's looking for is a chance to take over somebody. He's looking for a jump into somebody's brain. He is staying in this sack until I decide that he needs to die. And that's all that's happening.
It tells you I have no loyalty to my kin.
Yeah, me either. So you're staying in the sack.
That's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, we can all vouch for that. Yep.
Ask him about
how do we get to
the color? Ask him about the color spray of 2018. No, I'm ignoring this creature. I have no desire to accommodate myself to this creature. I have no belief that he's going to tell us anything of value. The only thing that this thing wants is to save himself. And frankly, I'm not interested.
Maybe we can make a deal as long as we can get our end first.
You want to make a deal with a brain creature parasite? Okay.
If you can get us to where we axe all the rest of them, as long as we get our end of the deal first before he leaves.
And on what planet does this creature have any incentive to give us the location of his homeland?
He doesn't get freed until we get there.
Wait. What if the options are we kill him or he gets to live in prison? Tell us what we want to know and we'll let you live, although you'll be in prison.
What,
or we're going
to what are we going to put him in, a bird cage?
No, the sack.
Yeah.
No, we're going to give him to the dwarves here to hold.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give a sack of brain intellect to these dwarves because we know that they're not infected. That was sarcasm. We don't know shit about how
sarcasm.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I was hard to detect that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not giving you the sack. You can't touch my sack.
Don't know that we want to.
You touch mine.
You certainly can't touch what's in it. I'll tell you that right now. No, I think you're wrong. I think this thing is trying desperately. I mean, think about it from our point of view. If
That's obvious.
it's trying desperately to get out of here, it's going to tell us any fool ass thing that it can. And if it can tell us to go into some sort of trap, it certainly will, because it'll be free, and then its buddies will be able to, I don't know, brain eat us or whatever the fuck they do. I'm not telling this shit. It's as far as I'm concerned, it's a scientific experiment until I get sick of it, and then I'm going to put a rock around the sack and I'm going to throw it in the lake.
That's not as much fun.
Or I may bash it against the wall for a couple of days.
Yeah, that's a lot more fun.
Until I have a sack full of Jello. But no, I'm not making any deals with a brain eater. It's the only thing that it wants to do is eat our brains. What can it give us? It says that it's going to give us this information, but it's not going to do that. It's going to lead us into a trap, because what it wants is for us to all have our brains eaten.
Okay, if it's a brain intellect, it's got to at least be semi-smart. So we set up deals that are in our favor.
Wait a second. Just because something has a brain doesn't mean it's smart. I think the last year and a half has explained a lot of that. I have to apologize to all the zombie movie makers who I yelled at the screen and said nobody would ever do that stupid shit in a zombie apocalypse, because I was wrong. I was very wrong about that. Because they would absolutely do that stupid shit in a zombie apocalypse. And frankly, I probably was underestimating things. Nevertheless. No, I'm not giving it up. So, I mean, you guys can argue all you want to. I'm not giving it up.
Is that your final answer?
No one's touching my sack.
Think Damien already has.
That was private.
That was private.
No, I'm not giving it up. I'm not giving you guys a sack, and I'm not turning it over to the dwarves either, because at this point, we don't know who's a brain and who's not.
Yeah, that's the next thing.
And I don't know that I can tell. I mean, so here's a question for you, Steve. Do the brain eaters radiate any sort of magic, a telltale magical sign that I could use to determine whether somebody has a brain or not?
We can stab them if they bleed. They're real. If they don't,
that's certainly going to liven up the council meeting.
Well, that is something you did notice. As you killed the host bodies, a lot of them seem to suddenly decompose.
The test is to kill them and see if the body decomposes right away.
That didn't decompose. This guy was okay. Sorry.
Yeah, this is vaguely reminiscent of the witch trials in Holy Grail, isn't it?
Ink would know that as they kill the host body, they can also cast gentle repose at will to keep the body, animate. Also, they can cast invisibility at will, which I should have remembered during the combat. would have made it far more interesting.
That would have livened things up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does that make just them or their host invisible?
Both.
Okay.
You did notice that as you interacted with them, there were telltale signs like I said, the eye not quite working properly sometimes when they blinked.
Mm-hmm.
Some slurred speech sometimes.
The bar act was kind of part of it.
You could probably actually, with detect magic, you might be able to notice the gentle repose on the host body.
Okay.
Actually, yeah.
I'll tell the guys that, but honestly, whipping out the detect magics in the middle of these council meetings are going to be problematic.
Well, you need to start with leadership and then go from there.
Okay.
That's a good point. Yeah, if we can detect the general repose, then yeah, anyone who's got a spell effect that can't explain it. And that way we don't have to kill him first.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're talking about a senior council and we do detect magic on them and we detect magic on them and I go to them and say, hey, you need to explain your magic, they may be like, fuck you, dude. I'm not explaining shit. You're a guest in our city.
I mean, Kelda is the speaker of the for the Council of Regents. She taking this creature before the court and saying this is how we determine who is infected and who is not. She feels the Court of Regents would do so.
Okay, let's go do that.
We could do that. Yeah, I would be amenable to that.
For all to see.
You want to show your sack to the entire council?
Yeah.
Yes, I've always dreamed of showing my sack to the entire council.
Sounds like you're pretty proud of it.
Okay, we go to the council and show them Ink's sack.
Gaze upon it.
You guys head back to the Hall of Regents, and Kelda calls an emergency court.
Sack meeting.
Um.
They have brought a sack.
Everyone attends. Coloran does not show up.
Is that the Warhammer guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably because he has one of those things.
He's got one of those things in his head.
Yeah. Imagine.
And I'll be bold enough to suggest that that's a possibility.
Do it.
Well, let's show them the sack first and see how they react.
Here, look at Ink's sack.
Look at this sack. Look at it.
Pardon me while I whip this out.
Some giggles from the lady.
I just throw my sack right out onto the floor.
With a grunt, you heave it up onto the table.
How cold is it? How cold is it in here? Yeah. It's an underground dwarven city. I figure I'm probably seeing some sack shrinkage.
It's cold down here. Stop making fun.
Normally, it appears to be holding a large dog.
Yeah, this would be much bigger in a more temperate climate.
Great Dane size.
All right, yeah, but no, we bring it in there, and what is Kayla?
Kelda.
What did she say?
I
mean, you notice the absence of Caloran.
Cold down here.
Yep.
She explains what has happened to the council, and at first, she's obviously met with skepticism until you whip out your sack.
Then all skepticism leaves the room, and they are amazed.
You giggle from the lady.
Your sack leaves no room for doubt.
Once they see the sack, my sack,
Mhm.
essentially their attitudes are going to do a big 180.
The sack can never go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, do you open your sack?
No, we can't let it out.
No, I'm not letting it out because it's going to take over somebody. So I will. I'm going to be pretty significantly guarding my sack. But if somebody wants to come over and take a quick peek,
We can show him.
I'm down that.
There were
I'm
other
down with that.
dead stack, dead devourers.
Yeah, we'll bring
there.
one of
We
the
could have
dead
brought
ones.
other bodies.
Yeah.
I'll bring one of the dead ones with us that didn't get.
Okay. Yeah.
Bring back the dead.
Yeah. At first, there's open skepticism, and then you toss the dead body of one of these things onto the table, and everyone just kind of pushes back, staring at it in horror.
And once that fades, then we show the sack with the live one.
With the live one in it.
And as Ink holds up his sack, Eds, you hear a strangely emotionless voice say, "Release me. I will tell you the place you seek. Release me."
Where is the voice coming from? The sack?
It's in your head.
Oh, in my head?
In everybody's heads.
It's empty.
Oh, everyone's hearing this.
Yeah.
It's a smart sack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why keeps coming back? Asking us to release it.
I think we imprison it, but don't kill it. Les?
What's your
I don't
sack?
like it, but I will bow to the council's will.
Release it.
They all have a very monotone.
Monotone voice.
Release the Kraken.
Open your sack.
Open your sack. Share the wonders of your sack with others.
Do I get the vibe from these guys that they are all taking over?
No.
It's what's in your sack.
Do I have to
Color
grenade?
spray.
Do I have to grenade this shit?
Color spray coming online.
Yeah, they're enamored with your sack.
I'm not opening it up.
So what does the council say whenever everyone hears this, Steve?
When you guys tell them the whole story, and like if there is a colony of these creatures somewhere near our city, if we can get the information from this creature, would you be willing to take the boat that they were using and exterminate them?
Oh yeah.
I'd be down with that.
We'll use the boat to go wipe them out.
We got dibs on the boat, though.
We'll have an armada. Completely different.
Is it still an armada then?
We had dibs on the boat and someone to carry it to the surface more.
Some armed guards come and take and grab ink sack.
Gentle.
And Kelda had her you can see her jaw muscles clench, and she says, give us some time to extract this information. If you would like to return to the inn that you're staying at, we will contact you as soon as we know.
Okay.
And you're gonna go look for what's his butt, right?
We'll dry clean your sack and bring it back to you.
You can look for the stonecutter council dude.
We will also be looking for Mountain Heart Cholera as well. His absence here is most disconcerting.
Especially considering he's the only one that didn't want us to look into it.
Right.
I'm down 8 hit points.
Okay. I hope they understand that to betray us in this, and I'm not going to say this obviously, but I hope they understand that betraying us on this means we're going to destroy their entire fucking city.
You should get a passive mage. Get a barbarian trapped in a mage's body.
Right. I'm not that.
Yeah, Belber's like, wow,
That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
That's cool, man. I was cool.
So ask these guys if they are aware of. Would they recognize any of the people in the bar, or have they ever met anyone in the bar where we're going?
What, the survivors that I didn't liquidate?
So basically, I want to know if this guy can tell me that if I look like this guy, when I get to that island, will they know who I am?
Okay.
Are you questioning like the
brain? The brain.
Oh, the brain?
Oh, yeah, I'm questioning the brain.
I'm ready to kill them if they need to be killed. if they get taken over. Don't worry, gents. I got your back.
I want to know if that ruse is worth it.
Basically, you're actually giving the Court of Regents questions that they can try to extract the answers to.
Yeah.
When they get back to you with all of their information, they'll tell you that these creatures know one another. They telepathically sense each other.
Okay.
And they tend to having multiple bodies is kind of a status symbol among them. So they constantly they don't really pay attention to physical appearances,
Right.
because
Okay.
So
it doesn't help to look like someone.
Yeah, because telepathically they're going to sense each other, and they basically switch bodies every day.
Right. Okay.
If they can.
So they leave a husk somewhere every day.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the husks?
Well, their favorite ones they keep, with gentle repose cast on them, awaiting their next usage. You kind of get the impression of just dark rooms full of bodies with their mouths hanging open, waiting for these things to
crawl in.
Okay,
crawl in and reanimate.
Ooh. How efficient of them.
Yeah, I'm down with that. If we need to destroy every single one of these, then yes, I'm down.
So when we go fighting these things, we have to sew our mouth shut. As soon as we get drops, they can't get in. And then I got risky surgery. That can help that for you.
That would be incredibly risky.
So that's
Yeah.
you have something that would combat invisibility, like glitter dust. Can you get glitter dust? Can we get that spell here?
Yeah, that would be super helpful
I can get it, yeah.
because we're going to need a lot of that.
I can make that work. I got glitter dust, but I need a day to rest.
You've got time before you head out.
Before we go out? Okay.
And you might want to. You're going out into an underground lake on a fairly small boat, so you might want to prep spells that could come in handy there as well.
Like water breathing and swimming. Yeah.
Don't you tell us what to do, Steve.
Just because you're the DM.
Who do you think you are?
You and your sensible spell lists.
Yeah, screw that, man. All right. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've got some of that
I'm
too.
taking nothing but unseen servant.
Bunch of identifying. That's it.
I've heightened unseen servant to 6th level.
I'm going to detect magic again.
It can clean like nobody's business.
Okay.
Okay.
It's quarter after, so
Yeah, you guys want to stop here, or?
this is a good place to
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
So any prep stuff we can do, probably need to email back and forth for the next time.
All right.
By prep stuff, I mean, we're just going to run around until we're like 15th level. And then we're going to.
Seems like a good plan. Good
Agree.
solid.
You're going to kill low-level commoners until...
We're just going to do that in our off time until.
Low-level commoners or low-level brain fiends. Who knows? We don't know.
Like there's a difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Well, we can go back to our first test, kill them and see if they decompose. And that'll tell us if they were.
Whether you're up for murder charges or not.
Exactly.
That's your own fault for getting in our way.
All right, cool. This was awesome. Thanks, Steve.
Oh, thank you guys for letting me DM.
No,
gonna
my pleasure.
cost you.
It's going to cost you big time.
Should we try to wake Doug?
No,
Yeah, he'll wake up eventually.
He doesn't have a full kink in the neck yet.
Leave me. He'll be fine.
I was waiting for him to fall out of the chair.
The only way he's going to learn is to, experience it.
Wake up with a new kink in his neck.
He won't learn.
All right, guys. I am going to jet. I will see some of you tomorrow night. Some of you I won't. Steve, thanks. I'll check you later, buddy.
Thank you guys.
bye,
All right.
everybody.
See you guys.
Later, dudes.
Talk to you guys later.